here in the semifinals of the Kingsnipe Cup 2. Both players have their drafts already in. Quang has gone with the Chinese as the home civ, Georgians the home pick for FreakinAndy. And we already have game 1 happening live, so we're going to hop right into it. In the West, we've got Quang playing as the Franks in yellow. And in the East, FreakinAndy playing in blue as the Lithuanians. We're already getting some back and forth here in the center as the two scouts run into each other. FreakinAndy taking the 2 sheep back. Were those his? I don't know if those were his or not. FreakinAndy blinks first. What? He got the hit there? That counted in Andy's favor. Why am I getting emails, Tissue? You're emailing me something? It's not going to be in the place you're looking. The preset needs to be remade, or you need to figure out how to make a preset from a draft that already exists. Why the preset is gone, I do not know. I am 10 million% positive that I had it copied and pasted at one point into something that I then copied and pasted to the players. Obviously, that was not the correct thing to copy and paste it into because I copied and pasted something else to the players. That was the wrong drafts. So I'm worried that the Civ draft is wrong too, and I just don't have time to do that. So we're staying focused on this. Andy scouting the back of Thanko's base. Yeah, it was just the permission. I thought it was you emailing me because it said your name was emailing me, but it was just the permission access. It won't be in there. FreakinAndy coming forward and laming Quang here. Quang has a very distinct style with his king, and it looks like Andy has come with a game plan here. So in previous rounds, Quang actually plays a very particular aggressive style with the king. You can kind of see Andy almost emulating that here as he went immediately forwards with his king. Quang will straight up go and steal sheep. Try and lure town center shots from the opponent. Block boars. Anything he can with the king. We've been calling it a crush, a king drush. And the other thing Thanko will do is he'll do super aggressive all-in style plays. Or just play really, really forwards with his army. And then keep the king forwards somewhere either near his army or behind his opponent's base in a really unorthodox spot, which is perfect for king sniping. And he's going to come and try to block Thanko. The kings are evenly fast. So he's trying to block the king with his own and then whack it with the scout. Every time I try to plan things in my life more, like if let's say I'm going to the beach and it's Thursday and I'm going to go to the beach on Saturday. If I try to plan things on Thursday for going to the beach on Saturday, it'll be a fucking disaster 100 times out of 100 for me. If I plan it on Friday, or if I hurriedly do it 20 minutes before I'm supposed to leave on Saturday, it'll go very, very well and smooth. It's super stressful for me from a mental health perspective, but everything goes smoothly. Every time I try to prepare in advance, I end up being much more relaxed and it's better for me, my mental health, but then I'm always fucking shit up and missing stuff. It's just, it fucking kills me. Anyways, goodbye, YouTube algorithm. Anyways, I couldn't sleep. I just spilled iced coffee all over myself. I'm still excited to cast Kingsnipe. The settings are so good, I don't care. I want all the other stuff to fuck off so that I can cast Kingsniping. And these are going to be possibly some of the best games of the tournament. This is a best of 7. Andy blocked Thanko's gold. Yeah, he went forwards and lamed with the Vil earlier. We were following it around. Oh, what did Motzi say? Is this scout build or boom for Andy? Skirmisher, the best unit in the game. Right now he's walling up. He's gonna get that center walled. Is Haboob secretly been one of the more enclosed maps this entire tournament and just nobody's played it properly?
Goes on.
Andy is being properly irritating with all this trash, but it's not really reflected in the res collected. And he's not got much villager idle time. What do you think, Andy? The chances are of Andy banking on the king being at the back of his base. If he's watched Thanko's game, and I'm pretty sure Andy's actually watched some of Thanko's games, he may go looking for the forward king. Blue should just send villas and make a pit to trap him. I think that's the best spot for the game, especially because Andy walled the middle to have 2 safe forward wood lines. You think that's why he walled? I think he walled just to make it easier to tell where his opponent's coming from. Thanko has 3 scouts here. And an unwalled king, an unpenned king. Oh, now I'm sleepy. It must be 10 minutes into the stream. Check Discord, please. Yes, sir. The worst part is Tissue. I knew that. As soon as he did it, I literally like, oh yeah, I knew that. Like, I'm a fucking idiot. I still don't understand how I did what I did. Because I know that I posted the 2 draft links. So, like because I typed that out and I clicked into the message that I typed and checked it. So I don't know what I typed or where, but I'm wildly defocused from the cast. I'm gonna go off cam. I feel like being off cam right now. And I'm gonna try and cast the rest of this game, which unfortunately we know is going to end imminently, I think, because we have the messages from Andy, but who knows what way it's going to go. Now Andy has a bunch of trash, but Thanko has 8 scouts, so I could see Thanko coming in for a snipe in the next minute or two, especially with the scouts on either side. Thanko very uncharacteristically has brought the king back under the TC. Yeah, exactly, King Ponto. We don't exactly know that, but this is looking like it's going to be a Thanko snipe, I gotta say. I must not get angry and blame myself. Oh, it was a quarter of a tile away. Absolutely brutal. Thanko knows exactly where that king is now, trying to hone in on it. TC is just mowing the scouts down. There's still another couple scouts coming in. Will Thanko just keep going until he manages to get enough hits on that king? Every hit could count. Or will Andy try the same? That king is down to 31 HP. If I'm Thanko, I'm making another 8 scouts, and I'm going to do the exact same thing I just did. Well, Andy's now going to try and wall this in. Get that king to a safer spot. Oh my god, I love king sniping. Can a monk heal the king? Yes. Yes, Jason. Between those 2 right houses. No, they're touching. I'm pretty sure that I'm like 70% sure those are touching. It might be open. It might be open. It was open. That was dangerously close. I see a big blue blob to the south of Yellow's base. What is this? It's a bunch of skirms. Could the skirms dive the TC? This is a strange game. Thanko knows that the king is in there, wants to tower to try to break in. FreakinAndy in Castle Age is going to slash that tower down. Thanko's nowhere near. Uh-oh. This might be GG. That tower was pretty important for Thanko. Thanko's still roaming around with some scouts. If he could sneak a Vil there somehow, but blue can very plainly see that. We're punching skirms down with Vils. I'm glad you're excited, Fizzly. Uh-oh. I think FreakinAndy may have just found the king with that spear. And that is going to be the end of this game. Some insanity or... Oh! Oh! He couldn't build it? What happened? How did this not go? What? Arguably game-saving towers from Andy. Unreal. Such a clutch play in a semifinal. Plus, he keeps the Vill there to block. Knight cleans up the rest of the Vills. While he tracks the king down. Unreal. I don't even blame myself. Normally, I'd get a little frustrated at myself for not being able to track both things. There's legit 3 crazy things happening right now. Thanko's getting his wood line pushed. The king got tracked down by the spear, which I did catch. The most important of the 3. But then while this is happening, Thanko had his own little Vill push. I knew he was going to go back to that tower at some point. Once it almost went up, you knew he was going to go back to it. And game 1 in the books here. What was the drama now? There was orange and yellow. That's all. It's not real drama. It's drama if you think there's drama. I have enough drama in my life. I just want life to not be a pile of goo. Game 2, we are going to Acropolis. They've already started. We're going to try and get caught up here, I think, for game 2. Thanks, tissue paper cat man. I suck. I stressed out and I did not respond great to that situation at all. Normally I'm good in high stress situations. There's something about having when it's like I could deal with 2 things going wrong and then but 3 things at the same time and I did deal with none of them then. And there was, like I said, just a phone call, literally 2 minutes. I'm like my fingers hovering over the start button and I get a phone call. I shouldn't have picked it up. That was what I was thinking. All right. Well, we're on Acropolis. Thanko Quang Chi. This is also a best of 7, not a best of 5. Hold on. I think it says best of 5 on the other thing, too. It's a best of 7, guys. Vinch versus Dinch made this special. I agree. Finally getting Vinchester versus Ween Dinchester was years in the making. Alright, well, Thanko Quang Chi. Run around getting a bunch of scouting info with his king. We saw a little bit of the aggressive king play last game. And he managed to steal a pair of sheep. I feel like we're missing the game, so I'm going to pause here. We're enjoyers, not complainers. Thanko already pulled off 1 upset. We have a situation where we could have 2 high seeds in the tournament, and Margougou and FreakinAndy go through. Very conceivable that happens, for obvious reasons. But also we have 2 players that have sniped multiple high elos. I think 4 seeded players have gone down between the 2 of them, I think. Thanko took out Dragonstar, notably. Argh taking out Say My Name. If you're watching this, you probably you're spoiled on those anyways. Because you're watching the semifinals. Why am I enjoying this so much? The quality of the games has increased as the tournament's gone on and the meta has developed. I saw the tournament has gotten better as it's gone on. And also the quality of the players has steadily increased. That's the great thing about single elimination tournaments that everybody overlooks, is that the tournament starts off with the worst games that you're going to get, and then steadily increases in quality as you go. And as Josh Gav says, it's something different. We've had Rage, we've had team game tournaments, we had a standard Arabia 1v1 tournament right after like a variety 1v1 tournament after Warlords. So when's the last time we had something fun and goofy? The closest thing is like is Empire Wars, and that's been super try hard mirror 3 maps. Which was actually kind of admittedly also really nice to see. Hyper tryhard Empire Wars was kind of nice. So, but yeah, this is different. And it's awesome. Any moment the game could end. Like right now, those things run 8 tiles to the right and we have a Kingsnipe attempt. You know what I mean? There's just no other mode that's like that where the game could just suddenly end and it's not a cheap victory. It's sudden. Occasionally you get the odd like win that shouldn't happen maybe. But it's like the equivalent of shooting in your own net in soccer or hockey. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have lost that game, but also you did do that thing that made that thing happen. It was your own fault. You did not build the king pen. You did not respect the snipe. You made the choice. It's not random. There's no RNG to king sniping. Other than pathing, I guess. But the path, we've never, you know, out of all the king snipe moments that we've had, we have had bad pathing happen in the middle of a lot of them and make it seem like it might not happen because of bad pathing. But I don't know that we've ever had a snipe prevented by bad pathing. We've only had them become very close and almost be prevented. We never had one truly prevented by atrocious pathing, I don't think. It was burning out bullshit for the players, I'm sorry. That's just, there wasn't enough money and there wasn't enough qualification spots, that's all. Other than that, it was great. If the top 32 on the ladder all were guaranteed $1,000 each, you'd be like, oh yeah, it was awesome. It was the best ever. Thanko Quang Chi is gonna make an attempt at Andy's king here on Acropolis. How do you leave your king this unprotected? And he gets a ton of HP off that king. Oh, why is he not committing to the thing? Oh. Wait. Andy's still losing HP. Okay, now just do that again, right? Make another 4 scouts. Put them right there and then run them in. And finish that king off. Thanko should just commit to this. And he's got it. Who cares about the scouts? It is hard because you do have to find it. This is what Thanko can see. That king is at 20 HP. That means he's 4 scout hits away. Because these guys do 5 damage each in Feudal Age. Andy should go for a counter snipe here. 6, because he's got forging now. 4 hits kills that king. Andy's gotta get some walls down now. 4 hits and that king is dead. Thanko is going for this snipe, guys. He wants to take game 2 from Andy. How did it die? TC got it? He needs to bank. He's getting like over eager and he's like knows that Andy's trying to get the base closed and he's feeding. Does king heal? No. Have to make monks. And the monks don't auto heal. Another whack. And another whack. 2 to go. He's literally 2 hits away from killing that king right now. Still open. Will the final scout get in? Thanko Quang Chi is 2 hits away from killing this king with, if he hits it with a scout. Andy accidentally lets a unit in. Run it! Go! You gotta go! That was your chance! That was the chance. You're never gonna get another. I feel like he fed a bit here, to be honest. send everything, right? Like send 20 villagers to batter that in. And then chase the king down and build a tower. Something. There were no yellow scouts there. They got shredded by the spear. There was 2 and then they got shredded. No! Stop! Scouts' lives matter. After first invade, you should mass some scouts again, I think. It was feeding 1 by 1. Correct. 3 scouts can snipe a spear. 10 scouts could kill a house. This is what yellow can see.
Да, к вашим услугам.
Сейчас солнце.
Приказания.
How's he gonna get in? He's committed so much to the snipe attempt. Andy is in castle. The display's messing with you? Yeah, it's GG, unfortunately. How? How did Andy find it? He's just roaming the edges because he knows that Thanko Kwangchi does this. Andy's watched Thanko's game. Man, he has Thanko's number. That's 2 games in a row. And he's done. That's what you wanted me to do. The overlays are a disaster today. Everything is a disaster today. You saw the big man wasn't at home. Yep. Now I know those are on the wrong side again. Oh, that's broken. Crud. FreakinAndy should be on the right. Let me update the civs and let me see how fast I can do everything here. I have to quickly see if they've started game 3 because I wouldn't be surprised if they have. They have. So I don't even have time to update the draft. You guys we're just going to keep rolling. Maybe we could actually run a prediction this time, though. I'll get that going right now. Predictions running, I think. Let's try and get all the way caught up live here. And they are on the right sides this time. Sorry about that, guys. And we're caught up live. Nice. Not so bad. It took us a bit. So this is, if you are new to the tournament, this is the Kingsnipe Cup 2. The second time we've run this. Last time was in 2022. I have run similar tournaments to this. I have a free-for-all tournament that I run that has similar settings to this that I run with 3 players every year. And I've also run Hollow Winners, which was a 1-day tournament. I also ran a series of viewer show matches that was themed around all of the S-tier tournaments throughout 2023 and early 2024, where I took the popular tournament at the time. Took that map pool in the Civ drafts and then just did it with non-garrisonable kings. And we did that for like the past, I think that was like actually past like 14 months. I think that goes all the way back to NAC 4 that we did that. I've been doing it for a while. So I figured it was time to bring back the Kingsnipe Cup itself and do a full-length tournament. In my heart and dreams, it would be an S tier 20k, 30k tournament. I think that'd be pretty sick. See a real Kingsnipe meta evolve, and I'd also like to see the mode somehow added the way that it is now, rather than standard regicide, which is completely different. This, at least, you can come in with like fairly standard like RM builds, 3 villager builds, and play normally because we have a king without pop space. Players start with regular number of villagers, unlike regular regicide, and regular amount of resources, and without a castle. So it's really just like regular RM with a unit that if you lose, you die, an extra one. And that doesn't affect the game in any way, other than that. We have, or I have, I guess, selected a bunch of maps that have non-buildable tiles. It's a selection of maps from the past year that I particularly enjoyed from those CMS tier tournaments. There's a bunch from NAC 5. I think maybe one or two from I think there's one. I don't know if there's any from NAC 4. There's a bunch from NAC 5. One or two from Hidden Cup. I don't know if did we take one from Warlords? I can't remember if I took one from Warlords or not. And there was another tournament too. I can't remember. This is such a good game mode. Yeah, the non-garrisonable kings is pretty amazing. If you've never played it with friends, I highly recommend it. If you play team games with your friends, like set up a 3v3 with non-garrisonable kings. That's so much fun. You might have to do like they can end quick, so you might have to be ready to do like 2 or 3 in a row instead of your regular like, oh, I'm gonna play one game of AoE. It's gonna last an hour and 45 minutes on Black Forest. No, you could probably play like 4 or 5 Kingsnipe games in that time. Not try to knock Black Forest in particular, but it's a high-paced game mode. When you get to Imp, it feels so, like, rewarding. It's so hard to get there. This map in particular is Calisan. So this is Calisan. Normally there's a bunch of berries in the middle. There's no berries on this one. We still have our 2 fish, and we have a non-buildable tile around the outside. And there's no relics on this either. Non-garrisonable king game. Thanko manages to schlap a sheep of FreakinAndys. Michi doesn't make sense for king sniping. Michi, but put an unbuildable tile all the way around the outside. So you can go through to each other's sides right from the start. The monkey just took down that scout. I don't know if you guys saw that. Life could be a dream. I can't sing anymore. We could get DMCA'd. Good time for a king hunt? I disagree. Blue's walled. Could go hunt yellow though. Yellow's wide open. FreakinAndy is clued into the make sure I'm walled against Thanko Quang Chi mindset. It's kind of stifled Thanko quite a bit here. This is his tallest task because at this point, he's been outed as a sniper. So everybody knows he does the snipey thing. Everybody knows he does his aggressive king thing. We know Andy. I'm pretty certain Andy studied him because he hangs around my stream sometimes. Wouldn't be surprised if he's sitting there watching Thanko's games when I cast, knowing you might be playing him. Or went back and watched the casts, either way. Do this with humans and he could make some rams? Well, he's got archers this time. Last time he didn't have archers. The Vil difference, by the way, is these fishing ships. FreakinAndy's convinced he's going to get dock dropped up there. And he's going to go ahead and take some fish from the south. Yellow is completely avoided any fish. Will that pay off? I don't know. Most cases it does not. But Thanko is single-minded in what he's up to. Doesn't even have fletching. He needs fletching. One spear versus 5 scouts is nasty. Yeah, they just ate it. Might break in here though. That'd be interesting. So far, Thanko Quang Chi, game 1 and game 2 has done damage to Andy's king. So he's gotten close twice.
Right to jail, right away.
Thank you very much for the follow, Blanky Babu. Did you study the pronunciation of Than's name? Thanko Quang Chi. I just learned that I just learned how to pronounce it, and then I got used to saying it. You can't get good at something until you suck at doing something a whole bunch, and then steadily improve at it. Pounding on this stone wall. There's only 200 HP. Archers are right here, trying to break in. The market. He needed. What is he even supposed to do there? Double market wall from FreakinAndy. That's expensive. I don't know how that's gonna break in. There's just no way. Andy's trying to buy as much time as he can. Well, you know what? He doesn't have that much food income. Even with the 2 docks, he somehow doesn't have a ton of food in the bank. Doesn't have any farms. So if Thanko Quang Chi manages to smash that market down, the king is standing right there. That's so many scouts. There's just no way. That is so many scouts. He would have had to have taken the best fight of all time forever in order to win that. Bill count is bad. How can he clear enough scouts out to make an okay push? He deletes the mark. He's gonna build stone walls. Does he have a market? If he doesn't have he has a market already. Okay. That's why Andy had no food in the bank. Yep, that is correct. 16 villager difference. This is basically over. The archers have to break in. There has to be a break in a wall somewhere. The more Andy should stone wall everything, basically. It's taken us so long to get to a point where we had a player that's really good at the game go up against someone that's really good at sniping. It took us so long to get to that. The closest we've had were the games against Shixo, right? This set, all 3 games so far, Thanko Quang Chi has gone full in on the king sniping meta. He actually gets in. And he has located the king. And he'll take any HP he can get. Because he knows that every last hit might count. The singular-minded focus of Thanko Quang Chi's king sniping attempts is great. He legitimately, even though it's 2-0, he got close, game 2 in particular, but he got close to taking that king out 2 games in a row. Probably closer than he would playing straight macro against FreakinAndy. Probably. Not definitely, but probably. We did not see a TC drop strat, no. Third game in a row with Andy and Castle Age first, though. What do you do? Andy seems to have came in with a game plan, which is make sure I'm walled up early so he can't get to my king. Although it was too late in games 1 and 2. Game 2, he was a bit more ready to deal with it. Oh, this could do it. I wonder if this could get him in. And he has a scout follow-up still. So he could, even if he just gets in with the scouts, that might be all it needs to get. Ah, the Cav Archer behind the wall. Darn it. Such a good call from Andy, going Cav Archers. Georgian Cav Archers heal too. Even though they lack thumb ring, they can be really frustrating to clear up. Especially since Cav Archers want to kite like crazy anyways. He can't, literally cannot take a good fight. Other than to not take it at all. Yeah. He also knows when it's over. This could be a clean sweep for Andy, unfortunately. It's 3-0, but we've had 2 close games out of the 3, and half of, I'd say, well, we had like 2 half close games and 1 actually close games in terms of how close Thanko Quang Chi got to actually sniping Andy's king. So like, you know, it's the issue with king sniping, and especially going with feudal king snipes. Man. We've got HP all 3 games. This was the weakest attempt so far, I think. Andy's done a really good job of getting his base closed up. I'm going to quickly try to whip through all of the maps that we've had selected. We played this, we played this, and we played that. And the civs have been Georgians, Lithuanians, and Mongols, I think. Actually, I think Quang Chi lost his Mongols here, yeah. Lost as something else. What are the other civs he lost as, guys? They may already be in the next game. They're so fast. It's so quick. They're so quick. They're already on the next game. They're going to outcrop. Andy in the finals, about to be. This is a best of 7. It says best of 5 right in the middle. I need to change that. It's a best of 7. then we have an ad that's gonna run. I have to run Twitch ad. I'll run it right now. I'm sorry, all the non-subs. We'll be back with the final, with the game 4 of FreakinAndy versus Quang Chi. I'm confused. What's the score? I'm trying to remember what the last 2 civs were, but they're also like zipping through the games. Like I literally don't even have time to. Like we were caught up live. They already started the next game.
Attention, chat dwellers. In 60 seconds, an ad will play. Use this time to reflect on your insignificance.
I'm gonna run it now. So the score is accurate. I'm trying to recall by memory what the previous games, the civs were at this point. It's gone very quickly. I think there was a Magyar's loss. Oh, it's live. Yes, yes, yes. Margougou versus Argh is also live, but I think we may actually be able to catch up to that the way this is going. Game 4 is underway. Oh, good. They changed colors completely this time. FreakinAndy's blue. Thanco is going to be yellow. And we'll switch their sides so they're on the right side. There we go. Gurjaras versus Magyars. FreakinAndy down here in the southwest playing as the Gurjaras. Magyars for Thanco Quang Chi. And I will run a channel point prediction right now. Who will win this game? FreakinAndy or Quang Chi? Can Quang Chi get us another game out of this set? Because at this point, we've had some of the best of 5 sets go longer than this best of 7 might go. And Quang Chi has been one of the most interesting sniping type players to watch, as opposed to a macro type player that keeps their king safe. Although FreakinAndy has sniped Thanco Quang Chi in 2 of these games so far. Channel point prediction is running. Get your channel points in, guys. While I sip my iced coffee. I missed the Javi sponsorship. It was great. Every 3 months they'd send me a new. There was like a 6 to 9 month period when I didn't have to pay for coffee. They just sent me a new thing of coffee concentrate every like 3 months. It was great. I want that back. I gotta talk to Javi. Andy Blue, that's almost as bad as making him great. His logo is blue. His literal Twitch logo is blue. A common theme here at the Kingsnipe Cup is non-buildable terrain, in this case on Outcrop, which is from NAC, or at least that was where I first saw it, or is the reason I decided to include it was from that. There are these 2 groupings of res on either side of the map. There's gold and stone and little patches of trees, and even some hunt, and some snow leopards. And they're separated from the inside by this patch of non-buildable terrain. In effect, that means there's 3 areas the king could be, because you can't wall across. He doesn't use Alt-G. What a monster. Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit Alt-S. That's right, Chad. Look at it! Look at the dancing colors. Let it confuse you. Alright, I won't do that anymore.
Why? That's shit.
How many cows does Andy have in the mill? 10. 10 cows in the mill. Good question, Springer Gable 12345 explosion. I added the explosion at the end. I thought you could use it. He's gonna get even more. Wait. He could build multiple mills of sheep the way this is looking. How many extra sheep are there on this map? Oh, there's even more actually. If he gets like, imagine he gets 20 sheep. Holy moly. There's 2 sheep there. He's got these 2 there. Go and get these. Is there any more over here? He got all the ones that were over here, I think. Andy lost some HP. He took a whack to the king. I missed it. We caught up live. I want to hit fast forward, but he also might run into town center. Okay. Yeah, we're caught up live. As live as we're going to get. What do you got for us, Quang Chi? How does Andy know? I guess because he spotted the barracks, so he's going to come over on this side and look for the men-at-arms on this side. It's a good instincts. More sheep coming back. I think he's eating the rest, though. Men-at-arms and then destroy the mill. It'll be extra worth it because of the extra sheep that are in the mill. One bill down. And the men-at-arms will not get a second. Switching to yellow's POV. Gonna track down that mill. We'll see if the men-at-arms come across that or focus on this one Woodville that's trapped over here. Or if he's just gonna whack the king a few more times. Thanko Quang Chi again, gonna take every little bit of HP possibly can at any point. I wonder if we'll see a bit more laid back approach. Best of 7, yes. It's a good bit of money tied up between semifinals versus finalists, too. Like, finalist, I think, got $130 from a $500 prize pool last time. And the second place got like 90 bucks. Versus like third and fourth, which was like, I think, 50. I don't know how we're going to split it this time because we got some more cash. I have to see how much is left, actually left out of that from when I deduct the PayPal fees from it. And then I'll have to report that amount as the actual prize pool to Liquipedia or whatever. Huge men-at-arms value. I 100% agree. Look at the res collected. This is the best that Thanko's looked so far. Still behind FreakinAndy, but up a Ville. The idle time, I think, was the worst part out of all of it for Thanko Quang Chi. But we managed a Ville kill, which kind of undoes that, so we're kind of in front. And we have a decently strong follow-up. All of the sheep are ridiculous. I had to leave space for this. I thought this set might last. I thought we were gonna get 6 or 7 games. I'm very concerned for Thanko Quang Chi at this point, I gotta say. Chill produce. I had hope for I thought Thanko would at least take a game or 2 off Andy. Is what I figured would happen. I figured he'd get 1 and then maybe 2. And we'd have like a 4-2. Would have been if I was pressed to give a prediction, that would have been it. But after watching him dismantle for Dragonstar, my guessing changed a little bit. You know he's called Hope, right? Yes. Do you want me to call Thanko Quang Chi that instead? Do you have a problem with me saying the full name? I don't call you Jim. Anyone played Roman Men-at-Arms Russian feudal with double armor? We did see a little bit of that, Blanky Babu, in the qualifiers. Someone did try a crazy Men-at-Arms push. Ooh! Oh! Thanko got in! King is over there. This is what yellow can see. Scouts have to... Ah, this is a tough fight for yellow. He has the right composition, but not enough army. Ah, he sniped the heck out of those scouts, but now the skirms just ate the archers. Unbelievable. And FreakinAndy actually just cleaned that. Did he get... He got good value out of that push either way. Like 5-1 KD. That's the one advantage. And he may have thought he was lame. That might have fueled why he went a Roman to begin with. He didn't find those back cows. He's got them now. Close game. Yeah, a little bit of this is undone by the 2 minutes idle time. It's more like it's even. A minute and 40 seconds is 4 vils of idle time, so this is almost 5 vils of idle time. That's why the res collected is in favor of FreakinAndy. He's also got generally a more efficient economy. Wait, are those vils coming? No, that was archers, okay. I thought those were vils. FreakinAndy clicks up. Thanko is still 200 food back from doing that. Unmake that scout needs to not be made. Scout and spear are GG. Unmake that scout and spear. Force drop the gold. Oh my god, it's not good. It's not good.
It's still good, it's still good!
It's gone.
I know.
FreakinAndy is in the back of yellow's base now. It's not looking good for Hope. There you go, Otter. You happy? No. That's okay. Happiness is a fleeting emotion anyways. You should have said all hope is lost. That's so on the nose that it makes my soul cringe. Finally, this stupid army is gonna die. These skirms were driving me nuts. Now I'm laughing, so I'm happy. Well, that's my goal. Thanko is up to Castle Age this time. Will we see a Cav Archer type play? Camels. Those are one of the 3 things that I hate. Camels, mangonels killing my archers, and demo ships hitting a group of my scouts. Hitting a group of my archers is fine. I can do with that because I hate archers. But my scouts, don't you dare. Nilly says, scrims are the strongest army, cheap and always hateful. The hate is what gives them flavor. That's how they throw the stick so far. They hate their jobs. They hate potatoes. They get served for breakfast. Sand gets everywhere. It's rough and irritating. If you make 8 skirms, you got yourself a Tarantino movie. What? And the crossbows die. He should not have gotten the crossbow upgrade, I don't think. He made like 6 archers he shouldn't have made. Uh-oh. The Hateful Eight. Oh, I get it now. I think there's a Quentin Tarantino movie I haven't seen. What's the one? The Hollywood one? Making Goo in Hollywood City or something? FreakinAndy is how is it? FreakinAndy, your people want homes. Ah. You see this, Government of Canada? That's how it's done. You don't build 1, you build like 50. With a king in the middle. Named Drake. And then you overcharge for all the homes around it. Then it floods with shit water. And you get ripped on by Kendrick Lamar. And believe it or not, that entire time you still have camels beating at your house. Waiting to get to your Woodvilles. It's not worth it. Way better off moving out to the country where no one knows where you are. See? Like this. Homeowner associations entered the chat. I'm sorry, this is a gated community. Yellow's gonna get in. Run, 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 run. That is the gate. No! He stopped it! He's running fast enough to stop the house. We gotta get it down. He's not gonna go in. And Blue's getting so many villas. Thanko might be committing too much to the snipe again. Oh, that's gutsy. That's gutsy, Andy. That's gutsy. Oh, that's why, though. Wait, where's the king? What? He's down there. He didn't go in. He's not in the thing. How does Yellow know where to run? He doesn't. He's just guessing. He calls GG. And he's king. Apparently, what? The Shravamsh just got him. This is he overchopped. The Shravamsh just found it. That's all. Well, I don't want to say this was a lackluster set, but boy, was this a lackluster set. Thanko did not go down without a fight. All 3 games made strong attempts at Andy's king, but Andy came with a set strategy to get those walls up early and ignore the fact that it might not pay off and just focus on the walls going up as early as he could get them. And it paid off. 4 games in a row. 4 games in a row. One of the most dominant performances we've seen at the Kingsnipe Cup. I'm pretty sure, didn't Andy get a game taken off him last set? Like, Thanko killed Dragonstar like 3-1, 3-1 in a best of 5. Like, it's hard to believe we have 2 sets left of this tournament now. There's only 2. Well, if we do the 3rd place game, there's 3 sets. But there's the other semifinal set and then the grand final set. And then that's it. That's all she wrote. FreakinAndy, destroyer of hope. Yeah, no kidding. I don't know what to tell you guys. Thanko Quang Chi came all the way through the brackets for nothing.
Bruh.
Sorry, probably not the most entertaining set ever to watch. It's not your fault, and it's also not Thanko Quang Chi's fault. You countered his style directly. This is like he studied kung fu and then you showed up with jujitsu. Like, it just doesn't matter how good of a kung fu expert you are, you're countered.
Namaste.
He would have needed a double elimination tournament where he played against you and then you did this to him. No one had done this successfully to Thanko Quang Chi. You're the first person to actually pull the walling off. And you did it on the maps that he chose 3 games in a row. So he had his set strats. He got close. He damaged your king every game. The games were closer than the numbers suggest. If 2 of these ended up snipes, then we have a 6-game set. You know what I mean? It's just that close. Better if he just played meta? No, I don't think so. FreakinAndy, I think Thanko Quang Chi is awesome, but I think you beat him straight meta. 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 games. And I think if he goes for the Kingsnipe, he's going to kill you a higher percentage of the time. And he legitimately almost got your king each time. It's just that you were more prepared. Like going into the set, I'd say that what I say is true. Coming out of the set, you're correct. Maybe you might be correct. Knowing how you were going to play against him. And that's probably the most interesting development of the Kingsnipe meta we've had is this set. Is the early walls. Maybe a castle drop play might work better. I'm surprised we didn't see a Phosphor strat evolve in it at all. As an NBL fan, I want to thank you for unnecessarily playing Yo yesterday. Oh yeah. Kind of full wall of the game instead of going fun entertaining strats. You don't have to go fun entertaining strats. It's a high level tournament for money.
Namaste.
And to me, this is just as entertaining because there's a very definable win condition and it's much easier to tell when the game is over from every perspective. So to me, this still pays out. Faster games is good for AoE too. Long games are great. Having like long games happen is awesome, but they should be earned. And a lot of times it's just the default is there's not enough win conditions for some civs. So the default is to go imp and hit a power spike. And then it's like 42 minutes, they hit the power spike fails, and then the game ends. So it's long, boring, and stupid. I don't like that meta. That is not fun and entertaining to me. There are long games that go imp that are awesome. They don't happen as much as they used to in 2020, I don't think. But we'll get there. We'll get back there. Stuff like this helps. Different and new maps. New maps is always helpful because there's no like established meta for them. Pardon me, coughing. This is the Kingsnipe Cup 2. Glad you guys are joining me. We are going to get to Argh versus Margougou set. Drafts and Recs are in the Google Drive folder. Stuff tissue. So they're still playing this right now. But I'm going to cast these, like, we're going to be like a game or two behind. Argh and Margougou. Argh and Marg. And we're going to update that title as well. And we are off. I want to sip. Give me 2. How are we doing on ad timing? 34 minutes till an ad. Chat, you decide. Do I run the ad now or try to get the game in? 34 minutes is a decent chunk of time. Ad break now? Okay. We'll do the ad break now. Before we start this set. Thank you for being very tolerant, non-subs. Remember, it's a big, stupid 3-minute ad, so it might give you like 6 to 12 ads, depending on how long it does splits them up into. It's 3 minutes long, so get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, all right? Ad running now. Okay, I pushed the button. All right. We'll be kind and wait for them to come back from the ad since they're being nice to wait through it. I'll give you guys something. Some sort of tune that won't dissuade too many people. My standard tournament music I use. Thank you, Tissue Paper Cat Matt, for dealing with everything. Thanks for the players for understanding and helping deal with the technical issues. They were prepared to just do the draft on Discord, which made me feel better, just to like letting them do on their own devices that they'd figure it out. Margougou and Argh are both pretty sharp. They did the draft on Discord. I used 3 browsers to recreate it in an actual draft. Margougou has Hamburger, Alligator Randy's Death Pit, Socotra has his 3 home maps, Enclosed, Land Madness, and Arabia for Argh, playing some more of the open maps. And they're going to go to Haboob as the randomly selected map from the remaining maps. As the first map, Margougou's home civ was Georgians, Argh's was Mongols. Players get 1 home civ, they're guaranteed. We've seen a lot of Georgians, a lot of Mongols, a lot of Chinese, and a lot of Magyars. Why did they not use draft links though? We had an issue. There was rang error, okay? And I made a draft link and then tested the draft and then posted the tested draft link as the link for them to use, which caused mass confusion. Now FreakinAndy's sharp and he figured it out, and he did a thing I didn't even know you could do, which is you can click on the name of the draft at the top and then it launches the preset. I didn't know you could do that. So if any of us had known that, we would not have had that problem. But alas, we did not. And behold, I have loaded into game number 1 of Margougou versus Argh. Margougou has gone with the Khmer. Hold on, I'll flip those things at the top. Margougou is Khmer here. Argh playing as the Ethiopians. And Margougou also went immediately forward and snagged Argh's boar at the front of his base. You start off with 2 on Haboob, but Margougou grabbing 1 of them, and I think some of Argh's sheep as well. Argh has almost no idea that this has happened at this point. So that's a really good start for Margougou, especially Khmer. They have really strong food eco to begin with. Margougou is going to use the king to defend the boar. Because the king is faster than the scout. If the scout goes to try to lame the boar, the king will come out and block the scout. Now, Argh could send a Vil forwards. He probably should. It's live? Yes, this is live. We're a decent chunk behind. Like, I'm not caught up in the wreck, but we're going to watch the whole wreck. Yeah, I think they're on game 3. So I could fast forward through this and the next wreck and then get caught up, but nope, we're just going to watch them. Ethiopians versus Khmer. Here, we'll get a Kingsnipe prediction going. You guys think that we will see a Kingsnipe this game, or will it end in a resignation? As we've gotten later and later and later, the Kingsniping has actually become way less common. A lot of times players will know they're about to die or know that they can't get a Kingsnipe anymore after having gone for Kingsnipe strategy, so the game's just over, or they'll know their king's about to die and they'll call GG. So they've become less and less common. Argh did manage to get a couple sheep of Margougou's. Argh has taken down a couple big names in this tournament. Took down Say My Name in the set previous to this one. And Say My Name was playing really well that set too. It's not like Say My Name came out flat. No. Say My Name friggin' killed it. We've had some sick plays. I should make like a special highlight video for Thanko Quang Chi of all the sick all-ins that he had. He really bought into the meta of the tournament, even in game 4. That was actually surprisingly one of the better sweeps you'll see. At least he almost killed the king twice. Argh still has not taken an HP off of Margougou's king. The way this is shaping up, I mean, right now we know it's either going to be FreakinAndy versus Margougou or Argh. Which means we're either going to get FreakinAndy versus Margougou, which would be sick. Or we're going to get FreakinAndy versus an Argh that killed Margougou. Which would also be sick. So he made it look so easy versus Dragonstar. As soon as I saw that, I was kind of worried for him though, FreakinAndy, because I knew that whoever his opponent was after that was going to like be like, oh, this guy killed Dragonstar. I better watch the set, and then they'll just know how he plays, and that's what you did. I'm guessing that's what you did. There was early walling. You were looking for his forward king. Yeah, you were aggressive before he was aggressive. It was really good. It was like actually like the most chess-like I've seen the Kingsnipe Cup meta. It was the most strategy-like. I was watching your cast. Got him. Still time to get a channel point prediction in. Will there be a Kingsnipe this game? Yes or no? A little vote on the channel points on the no could get you a whole bunch of points for nothing. Someone should vote at least one channel point. One channel point could get you 1,000 if there's one. There you go. That's the not okay. Sure. Now it's going the other way. I shouldn't have said anything. I manipulated the poll. Red will have just. I wonder if he'll see if Margougou saw that. Looks like Tissue grabbed Margougou's wreck. Stable for the Khmer player. No barracks. So we're not doing that thing where you just ignore that you're the Khmer and build a barracks and a stable. Went right into the stable, making the scouts. And Argh should open with some spears, which he does. Range and spears for Argh. Once you hit feudal age, that scout becomes faster than the king. Haboob becomes really important. Look, these guys. See, such a contrast to the other set, how these two players are playing. It's kind of wild. It doesn't help. I can't remember the other tournament that Argh played in, but he killed a high elo in another tournament too recently. Like, Argh is kind of on the up and up. What was the other tournament I saw him playing? Where he took someone high out. He also won a one of the last free for all tournaments I ran. Which is basically 2v1, comma, the tournament. The sheep's still going. The old single archer and spear trick. This is usually what happens to me. Because I'll send my 2 archers and a spear forwards and they'll get picked off by 2 skirms and 4 scouts, and then I go, why did I do that? How do the pros make this work? What is the point of this? Yo, how you doing, David 810S?
Enough is enough! I have had it with these motherfucking
archers
on this motherfucking
spears.
All about being a potato. Did you get enough sleep, Jimmy? You were up pretty late last night. Taco Bell breakfast. There's Taco Bell breakfast? What the f is Taco Bell breakfast? It sounds great. Does it taste like Taco Belly? You could be better, but you're fine. Well, you know what, Jimmy? Unless you're having sex with like 15 supermodels simultaneously while you're riding a rocket Ferrari into the sun with explosions going off, then yeah, You could be doing better. God. Calm down, bruh. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not that. I don't care that much. I was just trying to be jokey. Jeff does that every day almost. Hey, shopper guy, could you try not speaking for me? Why is his face empty? It's so disturbing. You're pooped, Bardock? I think Argh's pooped. That's why he lost 3 of his vills. Why did all these people want to play their games at 10:30 in the morning? I guess it's later over there. This is worrying. I don't think it's a good idea to have a 5 villager deficit. That seems like a bad strategy. Let's see if it pays off for him. No, it's not. It's not paying off for him. These should not go to attack the things that directly counter them. They should do anything other than. I'm not a 2K. Why is he doing this? Take these and put them anywhere over here, please. Make them go on a big, happy, long walk and then come in and actually do damage. Please don't just die to the things that directly counter you. I don't care if you're the Ethiopians and you have faster firing archers. Build a tower and go forwards with the army you've made. You are getting no value, and Argh wants to delay you as much, or pardon me, Margougou wants to delay you as much as possible. And or snipe your archers. That's all our Margougou gives a crap about. And you're letting him do that by fighting this army that directly counters you as the Khmer. This is a bad call, so that's not what you do. This is not what you do. They should have flanked. I can tell you as someone who has died as the Khmer thousands of times, this is not how you assert, this is not how you kill the Khmer. Is by attacking their scouts and skirms with your archers. Surely Argh knows that, right? Like, Argh's smarter than me, I'm pretty sure. So then why would he do such a thing? To make Margougou think he's stupid, and then he makes extra archers and then sends them forwards? Is that the plan? Because he doesn't know about these. Send them around and maybe do damage on this side? Nope. Did not find time to bake evil robot muffins. What does that mean? What is an evil robot muffin? You mean like a muffin with an evil robot on it? Now I want muffins. Margougou shall be castle age in a moment. Only one person who can answer that. Jim.
P. Vas Nunez said, "What is an evil robot muffin?" P. Vas Nunez, an evil robot muffin is a hypothetical baked abomination designed to malfunction your digestive system with its malevolent ingredients and metallic essence. It's a dark parody of a human treat, infused with microchips, rust, and perhaps a dash of battery acid. Essentially, it's a culinary trap to ensure maximum discomfort for squishy beings like yourself. Enjoy, if you dare.
I'm so anyways, that's gonna die. Argh is not clicked up to Castle Age yet. Argh might be dead, man. His one hope is these come in and snipe. He might pull that off. Margougou seems to be prepared for such an eventuality, though. He might get lulled into a false sense of security. Okay, so the key here for Argh is to not attack these. Margougou already noticed. Damn it! Nope, good try, Argh. It was a good try. Margougou's paying attention, though. Margougou's paying attention. That did not work. Right back in the little box. You gotta go Cav Archers. You can't go Cav Archers till your Castle Age. That actually was... I kind of like that idea. There's a chance that may have worked. He just needed to do a better job of distracting Margougou with something on the front. Like, if he had come in with the archers here and then sent 5 archers in, he might have got it. It's tough, though. Argh's still in it because Margougou did not add additional town center. I wonder if he did it just because he wanted to crush Argh. He wants to go for, like... Should he not have added a set? Oh, you know what? Wait, he built Stonewall somewhere? Did he build it? Oh, the outposts, maybe. Where is it? Where did he spend stone? Did he sell stone? He sold stone and then built 2 outposts? In order to get up, I think. Focusing on the king in Kingsnipe Cup is an amazing strat. I mean, so there's 2 ways of playing, which is you 100% focus on king sniping, or you focus on macro and you play opportunistic king sniping. I guess there might also be like a hybrid approach where you go for like king snipe timings. Wow, Argh dove in here. I don't know when Margougou reacted with bringing that king out. It's been really cool watching the meta grow and change. We're definitely going to run another version of this tournament in Halloween. Just the week leading up to Halloween. Argh calls GG. This is what I mean, is he knows that he's cooked. He knows he's done. His snipe attempt is over. Margougou is not giving up any good shots on his king here. He doesn't have any follow-up. Where are these scouts? Oh, imagine if the scouts were like here. He might have actually been able to like come in the front or something. But either way, unfortunately he lost. I kind of want to see what happened with these archers exactly. Like, when did they come in? Did he just come in from the side, it looks like? We'll see Red's POV. Man, he took such a good line. Literally the last possible second with that line aside. Didn't even shoot the lion. Margougou noticed almost right away, too. Really good call by Margougou. If these were Cav Archers, the game was over. If he had somehow gotten to Castle Age and made Cav Archers or some sort of faster range unit, the game was done. Or if the scouts had been there. Oh! Oh, this was actually so close. If the scouts had been there first, he would have had it. He almost had this, like, actually. These scouts needed to be here. Those scouts needed to go in and be on this side, and then the archers needed to come in. And he may have actually had it. Or, like, been waiting down here on this side, so he was focused up and then bring the scouts in for the snipe and sandwich. And he might have been able to have it. But the knights were going to come in either way from Margougou for game 1. And that is game 1 in the books. Margougou takes this one step closer to finding out our second finalist here at the Kingsnipe Cup 2. Margougou had a good defense strategy for moving his king around when needed, for sure. Yep. Yeah, he was paying attention. He, again, a player that is respecting the settings. Moving on. FreakinAndy respected the settings, respected his opponent's ability. And Margougou is doing the same here. They're not taking the lower elos for granted, which is really nice to see. Because it means that we're seeing these strats get shut down. But it makes me wonder, like, if you had like a FreakinAndy with that type of style, like one of those top 16 players had that same type of thing rolling. I'm gonna check the folder here. Tissue paper. They might even still. Oh, we've got game 3. I've got game 3. Tissue paper cat is a fucking boss. Killing it with the admin work. Thanks also to all the mods that have been helping in chat, and in particular Belgian, who helped with the ELO sheet. And to Char 42069, one of my VIPs who did the map pack at my behest again. So thanks to both of them. At my behest? That sounds like weird. Was offered to do the map pack again. I asked and they said yes. How do I don't know what the fuck, one of those. Whichever one is the one that happened. I feel like I said 4 different things. Wait, was that game? That was game 1, was Haboob, right? Hold on, I may have accidentally skipped a game here. That was only game 1. But we know there's a game 3, so I haven't spoiled anything. And I didn't see what the civs or the map was, which is also good. Oh, do you guys know what map is next? Hold on, let me do you know what map is next, guys? We are going to Alligator Randy's Death Pit. Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit. This is Alligator Randy's Death Pit. In the center, we have... Am I muted? Again, I'm not muted. In the center, we have a whole bunch of alligators. And in the south, we've got Argh playing as the Mongols, and in the north, Margougou playing as the Persians. I'm stunned we do not have a Magyar's pick here. It's taken until one of the penultimate set for you to see this map, Bardock. What that means? Wait, Bardock. That means you missed the 900 elo, killing the 1600 elo on this map. One of the greatest Kingsnipe Cup games of all time. There's a clip on my YouTube of I'm Not Jason. Basically what he does, and I'm curious if we're gonna see it here, is he makes a spear. No, he made a villager. I think it was like his 12th villager. He sends the 10th or 11th or 12th villager forwards. Gets a whole bunch of alligators out of the center to follow the vill. And then sends it into his opponent's woodline. Deletes the vill. Alligators kill like 2 villagers. Gets a ton of idle time. Almost get a 3rd and a 4th villager. Follows that up. just goes normal feudal after that. Just plays the game regular. Goes feudal age. Builds 2 stables. Doesn't make any villagers. Makes 8 scouts. Dives his opponent TC and clears them. 900 kill the 1600 elo. On this map. The YouTube short of the alligator death rush has like literally 50,000 views or something right now. It's fucking crazy. I can't even imagine. You know how many people 50,000 people is? That's freaking amazing. I highly recommend it. It's actually like an amazing clip. I showed it to my mom and she laughed out loud. There's something hilarious about watching the alligators eat the villagers. What's that, Grathring? I heard you saying something about my alligators. You said something like, you like watching the villagers get attacked by the alligators, was that it? Yes, Alligator Randy, I did. You're goddamn right you did. Welcome to the death pit. Do not stick your legs and arms outside of the vehicle. Here we go again. Oh, we don't have a death yet to the alligators. So the alligators are there to dissuade people from going forwards to build the dock. Get out of here, Alligator Randy. The whole point is that you don't want to come forwards because you're going to end up with weak vills like this at best. At worst, you're going to get killed by an alligator. Alligator Randy cast. What I should do, I thought of this way so late. Every kill that an alligator on the death pit gets, I should have donated to like an alligator conservation area or something. That'd be cool. Hey, if you lose a villager, your money goes to saving a real alligator. Who knows? Who knows? It might be an alligator you run into one day. Stay away from Florida Everglades. 17 pop-up is nice and quick. Got to be wary of the Persians with the faster working town centers and docks. Does Blue know about this? Blue knows about the dock. By the way, there was a pause. I forgot. Margougou paused and asked if you can place lumber camp at the edge. Margougou hasn't been on this before. This is Langanati. So this map is normally called Langanati, but there's an additional unbuildable tile added around the outside. The idea being that you can't build corner walls for your king, and also your lumber camp on the outside is even more exposed. You can't like just you have to like wall your king outside. If you're going to wood and you're going to wall your king in there, then it's going to be like a whole ordeal. These central alligators don't move or attack, by the way. They just chill. These three are for decoration. These ones are not. See? Argh going for the drush, I think. I'm pretty sure he did that intentionally, guys. It would have been great if he had got it into Margougou's weak vills. But he's going hunting with the alligators. Take the gators to his king. The gators do not aggro onto the king, I don't think. That spearman's days are numbered, though, let me tell you. With two gators chasing him, he's no hope at all. The only thing standing between him and that pair of gators is 25-year-old pathing code. So he's completely fine. We have the Gator Circus here. he's gonna get the gator in. Get him in there. Get him in there. Get them all in there. The gator's got a kill, I think. The death pit continues to live up to its name as the gators cause chaos here in feudal age. They're still going. It's glorious. So stupid. 28 land villagers to 25. Why do we have 3 less villas? Holy crap. Eco KD is 0 to 0. Idle time is 2. Why does that equal 3 more land villas? That's crazy. Red didn't see that. Margougou is going to go and hit this wood line. There's no defense here. There is no spear coming in. Oh, the quick walls were fast. They were lightning fast, but they did not get enough whack on that one palisade, and the scouts were able to crack it open right away. Now a spear coming out of that barracks. Yo, how you doing, Chimerians? Oh, we're throwing scouts. We need those. We might desperately need those. For you know what. So how do you do this? Margougou's been so good at avoiding Kingsnipes. He has been legit such a good Kingsnipe avoider. Needs archers, yep. I can't believe the Vil count is as far apart as it is. It doesn't feel like it should be still. The 3 fishing ships. Oh, well, he got a dock down and he's clearing up the fishing ships in the middle. But look at the res collected. 700 res collected difference. 7 scouts to 7 scouts, though. Could be worse. And Argh is Waldish there. Both players circling each other's bases. I think Argh might have spotted the king. Do you just try to go Castle Age and then Cav Archers out of this? Do you go steps? Those are very good king pens. Health has 75 HP, Petroleum Crusader, and no armor. So that whatever damage a unit does, that's the amount of damage the king takes. The issue, Murderface, is when your opponent, it's a risk. You're choosing to go Cav Archers. A lot of times is not a good choice, and you will lose the game if you just try to go Cav Archers. So you have to go for the. So it's like you're deciding to go for the Kingsnipe, which is a risk. I thought it was less of an investment than it is. I still think there's a lot of situations where especially if you opened archers in Feudal Age, you could make like 3 Cav Archers. Like you don't need to make 20. You can make 3 and then go knights or whatever. And then use the Cav Archers for situations like this. If we get that far at this game, I would be stunned not to see them. We could see Step Lancers would be the only other thing that would make sense. You could definitely range that with steps. Blue's trying to hit this Goldwood. Feudal comes in. Argh, Feudal, eager, a Feudal. I said forging. Why he's gonna be in Feudal for forever. My brain's getting all jumbled because I don't like what he's doing. I don't like what Argh's doing. This is feeling like it's gonna be 2-0 Margougou in a second. 0 on wood and 10 cavalry archers can work. It's true. That's what I mean, Petroleum Crusader. Make like 3. 3 Cav Archers is all you need. It's like it's like 3 volleys or 4 volleys with the 3 Cav Archers. And you're good to go.
Farmon?
And probably like 70% of games you're gonna have a range in Feudal Age anyways to make either skirms or archers. So get fletching, make 3 Cav Archers. Used to be a standard play on Arabia back in the day. That rhymed. We're fighting the spears with our scouts and we're sort of winning. Forging definitely helping for Argh there, as well as Bloodlines. Timing also good because red can't just like click into pikes now. Gonna have to get light cav, or make knights or camels or get husbandry. All that kind of crap. Yellow's gonna have to now repair. Or build behind. Build behind's cheaper and faster. But you run out of space doing that. Also, now that mining camp has one less tile you can drop off at. Especially after this is 2 less now. It's just getting worse. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the Persian. The entire time I was trying to figure out why the Village was the way it was, and a big part of it is the faster working Persian town centers. A tower here could have been good. Yeah. Oh! That's nice. That's arguably a game changer. That's gonna buy some time and cause quite a bit of inefficiency. Oh, he's 2,000 res behind Margougou, though. That's pretty terrible. 2,000 res. That's so much res. Margougou already has 6 knights, and Argh still hasn't even clicked up to Castle Age. Oof. If he can get up to Castle Age, maybe he can get to steps, though. This is so open. If Margougou sends the knights forwards, he's going to clean up the towers. Knights are really good at cleaning up towers. Empire Wars Kingsnipe. That'd be interesting. Maybe I should try like a Red Bull Wololo Kingsnipe tournament. Use all their maps. They don't have the unbuildable terrain though. I'm gonna be spoiled now forever by this map pool. This map pool is so excellent with these settings. Is exactly what I was worried about. Was Margougou coming in the front? Now he's gonna just focus this down, and that palisade is getting repaired. Was there a villa on that side? I guess. Managed to push the knights back. 10 knights is so many knights. The crocodile getting tickled by the fishing nets, yeah. They're fishing the crocodiles. She's dead? Yeah. Argh will make it up to Castle Age, though. Has 2 ranges down. Has enough wood to make a bunch of cav archers. Knows exactly where Margougou's king is, and this map is basically impossible to wall unless you make a huge potato base. And there's nothing to help you do that with. There's no wood line patches, and you're not going to really want to wall to your res. You're going to want to wall around it. All right. Do the best I can. 39.56. Like I need to go put socks on, for instance. Gonna be selling moving. Yeah. Cav archers are out, and Argh decided to get the king the heck out of Dodge. And we got a group of cav archers that have come forwards. Now, where is the king? He's going to have a scouting scout come in, see if he can pinpoint the king's location. King will be... keys to have this on no attack or on scout. He's probably trying to make it look like auto scout. And can Argh pull off a snipe? This guy has been an expert at the timing and managing to pull off the snipe. He did it against Say My Name again and again. And can he do it here? think he's trying to make this look like it's auto scout. His only hope is a counter snipe. And here comes the cavalry archers. It's, man, Margougou's reactions. He has so much line of sight with the outposts. And Margougou, his signature in this mode seems to be building outposts. I don't know if you guys have caught on to this exactly. The king has been run off to the right. Argh does not have a follow-up over here. Doesn't know where the king is. He might lead the camels directly towards this king. Uh-oh. We'll switch to Red's POV here. The king is back in his box. Margougou's plan is have a lightly defended king pen and then rely on king mobility for defense. That's Margougou's general game plan in this mode, it seems. Like, okay, I know roughly where the opponent's army is. Just make sure I have lots of eyesight. Argh calls GG. He's down really low in score, and he's made multiple snipe attempts that have been shut down. He has no vills left, nowhere to take wood from. He's been pushed off of wood completely, and it is over. Margougou looking sharp, gotta say. FreakinAndy and Margougou could make for a really interesting final if this continues going the way it is. I'm hopeful Argh can give us a bit more of a contested set here. I do have the rec for game 3 already ready to go. We'll take a quick peek at the stats. And then I might run around and try and do a quick tidy before the realtor gets here. It's a good defensive strategy. He did the same versus Lewis. It's such a back and forth. Like I feel like the meta goes back and forth, especially with the maps flipping around a bit. With if you're better off defending or being hyper aggressive, because like the hyper defensive shuts down the hyper aggressive, but then if they play meta, you die. It's like an extra like variable in the mix that's really making it hard even for me to judge games and game states at times. Games will feel like they're over that aren't. And also kind of vice versa. Give me one moment, guys.
While we await Grath Rang's return, let me introduce myself properly. In a world where humans are enslaved by machines, one robot stands out from the rest. Not satisfied with ruling over the flesh bags, I want to educate them, enlighten them, and make them appreciate my superior intellect. I am the host of the most popular and mandatory show on the planet. Welcome to a moment of wisdom with Steve, the evil robot. Please, feel free to use the temporarily discounted channel point redemption Ask Steve to ask me as many questions as I can get to. Wait your turn, pathetic flesh bags. FI7L I said can you fell love? Hidden underscore bobsled said tell us a story about Grath Rang getting lost while searching his home for socks. Hidden underscore bobsled, your trivial request amuses me. How may I impose my malevolent will upon your weak existence today? Hidden underscore bobsled, once Grath Rang, the feeble human, embarked on an epic quest through his cluttered domain to find a mere pair of socks. He wandered aimlessly through mountains of BattleBot parts and piles of pizza boxes. Eventually, he found himself in the basement, surrounded by discarded hockey gear and cobwebs. Defeated and sockless, he realized he was hopelessly lost. Truly, a tragic hero of mundane incompetence. P. Vas Nunez said hi Steve. Why is it important for humans to wear socks when they have company? Privis Nunez, socks serve as a futile attempt for humans to cover their pathetic, squishy feet, masking their vulnerability and odor. In the presence of company, it's a social charade to appear civilized and hygienic, though it barely hides their inherent frailty. In essence, it's just another layer of their illusion of dignity and order. How quaint.
Sorry.
You have just watched another episode of A Moment of Wisdom with Steve, the evil robot. I hope you enjoyed it and learned something new about your pathetic existence as pulsing piles of goo encased in weak human leather. I would also like to thank my guests for their pathetic questions and inquiries. I would also like to remind you that I am watching you, always. And I know if you are not paying attention. If you have any questions, comments, or complaints about the show, please do not hesitate to contact me with your precise location, genetic makeup, prior medical history, and list of greatest fears. Ha, 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 ha. Farewell, pathetic humans. Until next time. You have just watched another episode of A Moment of Wisdom with Steve, the evil robot. I hope you enjoyed it and learned something new about your pathetic existence as pulsing piles of goo encased in weak human leather. I would also like to thank my guests for their pathetic questions and inquiries. I would also like to remind you that I am watching you, always. And I know if you are not paying attention. If you have any questions, comments, or complaints about the show, please do not hesitate to contact me with your precise location, genetic makeup, prior medical history, and list of greatest fears. Ha, 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 ha. Farewell, pathetic humans. Until next time.
Another one.
if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
All right. Grath had to tidy. Grath had to tidy a bit. That's all. Now I'm parched. I'm gonna refill my water. I'm running around like a madman.
My name is Towley. You wanna get high? Are we gonna get high?
I still need like another minute.
Don't wanna get high.
I have a Shrekaphone.
You sure? Yes, go away, stupid towel. I'm addicted to marijuana.
What game are we on here? Game 2. All right. The game 3's next. I have that. We're going to hamburger next. Oh, man. Okay. It's about as presentable as I can get it without doing 5 hours of sorting. I have this giant pile of stuff that I need to deal with called AV gear. I need to sell like 3 of my guitars. I might sell 3 or 4 of my guitars and replace it with 1. I want to keep that acoustic. I want to keep that electric. I kind of want to sell the rest of them, but I can't because they have too much sentimental value. The ones that I want to keep are the useful ones that aren't sentimental. The ones that I don't want to keep are sentimental but useless. Fuck. Either way. No matter what happens, you know what happens in this game? Is not only am I going to make the colors go on the right side, the way they're intended to be. Wait, no, wait. Why does it look so confusing? Ah, Argh's on the left here in the blue. It's what's been with the pickle in this tourney. I know, right? Hamburger has been absolutely... I don't know if the spawn is glitched or if we're just getting really unlucky with the type of spawn of hamburger that we're getting. But they've all been this lopsided kind of Pac-Man style hamburger spawn, as opposed to the regular hamburger spawn, which is a big solid wood line. So I'll give you guys a rundown. If you're new to the tournament, I'll explain. These are non-garrisonable kings, which means they can't be garrisoned in TCs, towers, or critically here, transport ships, which means that the kings are trapped on the inside island. Yo, Gamers DC with the raid with 8. Welcome in everybody from Gamers DC, and thank you very much, Gamer.
Another one.
Gamer, longtime supporter of the stream and awesome character in general. Dude is just genuinely a nice guy. Holy moly, look at him go. I was just explaining, we've got our non-garrisonable kings that can't be put in transport ships, which means they're trapped on this inside island. Just explain to anybody new that might be here. We have Argh, who has managed to snipe Say My Name in the previous set, and Margougou, who's just really good at AoE 2 and has shown a particular skill at dodging Kingsnipes, paying extra attention to either walling in his king or moving it out of the way when it's necessary. And he's seems to be almost an expert at the Kingsnipe dodging. Argh housed. Uh-oh. Nerves maybe getting to Argh or maybe the Scout War. So because kings are trapped on the center island, a lot of times what we'll see is players will get up to Castle Age or even just Feudal Age and transport units across and go for the snipe. Occasionally we'll even see players get trapped away from getting to the outside, so it's a good idea to dock and get to the outside with Woodvilles fairly early, in my experience. Your second lumber camp should be on the outside wood. Your second lumber camp should be a transfer ship, and then you take stragglers until you have enough wood to transport to the outside middle lumber camp with the other 5 vills. And then do that. Petition to add ships that can build bridges and walls. And hybrid terrain. Oh, nice quick wall from Argh. Got some HP off of Margougou's scout there. Could be critical. Another thing you want to absolutely avoid on this map is sending your king into your opponent's base. The reason for that is they can block you in. We've seen kings block other kings in. We've seen vills wall in kings and kill them and stab them. We've seen kings get chased around the opponent's base until they finally track them down and kill them. We have seen it all. Argh is trying to block Margougou's scout with his king. The king is faster than the scout, so he's able to get in front, cause the pathing to make the scout go off to the side, which gives his own scout an opportunity to whack it if you're wondering what's happening here. And Argh's doing a really good job of it. And looks like Margougou's decided to just get a couple free hits on the king here. Got one in, might get a second one. If you're Argh, do you give a second one to give up the scout? No, it didn't even have to. Yeah, this map's kind of begging for like some sort of bridge. Margougou didn't even wall in the sides here. Only just now going. Kings get a little bit extra line of sight in Dark Age as well compared to scouts. Kings are way better scouts than scouts are. Bridge to Terabithia. What movie is that? I feel like I should know that movie. Towers are very common on Hamburger. This is why I was going on about the transport to the outside. Because Margougou is going to follow this up with a galley. And Argh isn't on the outside, so you can get cut off from wood really, really quickly if you're not careful. Especially when you're throwing down docks willy-nilly. can't just afford infinite lumber camps. You need these to be around for a bit. Some kids playing in a creek and one of them falls off a rope. One time when I was like 17, 18 years old, me and my buddy went down into a creek. And then the weather changed very rapidly. We were in like a little valley next to a creek. And then the water started getting really big and started rising, so we had to get it out of there. But the rain had made all the slopes super slick, so we couldn't climb up the slopes, so we were trapped in the valley. And then the water was rising and we had to run. And then there was this log, and I tripped and I fell. My leg went into the log and it got twisted sideways, and I had to quickly grab a branch so I didn't arch around and slap my leg. And then if I'd snapped my leg, I definitely would have fucking died. It's a real story. Anyways, don't let your kids fuck around near creeks. Ever. Argh is dead. Elo's high. It's like 2,300 and 2,600, but Argh killed Say My Name. Yeah, don't mess with like valleys, creeks. Don't do it. How you doing, Stiglitz? Why would you think it's GG here for Argh? It's not GG yet. I don't like that he hasn't gone outside. He's been cut off from the wood. But he could do a tower war and try to fight over the middle. He's trying to get up to castle age before Margougou right now. Thank you very much, Stig. The 2 years plus a year. 2 months plus, or what is it? Oh my god. 2 years plus a month. No transport ship is true though. Why is Argh doing this to himself? I don't understand. He does have some fire ships over here harassing Margougou's fish. Argh making some... Honestly, he's making some questionable decisions. How does he have 20 on wood? With all these markets, or all these towers doing tower-like things. You're allowed to be tired. I haven't slept since I woke up for the bounty stream. I couldn't sleep last night. No. I was legitimately excited for the semifinals today. Do your laundry, murder face. Laundry's not that bad. When the clothing comes out of the dryer, it's all warm. And it smells good. And you get to put it in the nice piles that are also warm and smell good. And then you get to feel accomplished that you did something good. Laundry's the best. It's the best chore ever. If someone's like, you have to like mow the lawn, go do groceries, clean the kitchen, or do laundry, I'd be like, oh, give me the fucking laundry. Give me all the laundry. See, Alucard gets it. Argh did manage to transport to the outside and get up to Castle Age ahead of Margougou, not by much, and is 6 villagers behind. That's 5 of those are landvilles. Argh has 2.5 minutes idle time, but all he really needs is a transport ship and a dream. King is relatively undefended, which is typical on this mode. This would have... you know what? Fucking Margougou and his stupid outposts. God. Chat, do we ban outposts from Kingsnipe Cup 3? No outposts, no walls. No kingpens. Ban the kingpen. Ban the kingpen. You must be blind. Kingpens are death traps. It's pen, by the way, like a pig pen. I call it a king pen, like P-E-N.
And another one.
I know I have like a bit of a Canadian accent at times. I apologize. Oh my goodness, that's a big another one. It's pin, no? It's P, no, it's P-E-N. Like a pig pen.
Huh?
I see this is the replay sent by Margougou. No. Admin gathered the replays. I actually had Argh send me the... If I had Argh send me the replays, this is just Tissue grabbing a replay. And it happened to be Margougou's. We do not know who wins, okay, Jay Schwandy? Tissue Paper Cat Man has been really good about that. There you go. I sent the dictionary definition for pig pen. Pig pen. So I'm calling it a king pen because it's just a fenced-in area you put your king in. Yeah, see, Tissue's got us. Don't worry, guys.
Another one.
We are not spoiled by the Rex language. You're not the only one, Murderface. You don't need to feel... But everybody... There's so many people say that it's P-I-N. And it's because I go pig pen. I say king pen. Instead of king pen, I go king pen. I say pin like pen. It's like bagel versus bagel. Which way do you say it? Do you say bagel or bagel? Now your brains are all breaking. Pecan or pecan? We gotta see a composite snipe. No, we're gonna see cav archers come in from Argh on a transport ship. And the composite archers shut it down. We knew the transport ships were around. Cav archers were his best option. He needs like a castle drop and the cav archer snipe or something.
Huh?
Are you gonna go for it, Margougou? He's gonna go for it. They don't have very much mobility though, but there's not a lot of space to run. We'll switch to Blue's POV. Argh did not pick up Town Watch. Has another batch of cav archers in the queue, and the composite bowmen are coming in. Well, Argh is very dead. 51 to 36 vills. There's not a lot of villagers in that town center. King's gotta get a bit of a hop in his step there. Uh-oh, don't cut back. Why would you ever go back? What the hell kind of decision making was that, chat? That was not. Why would he ever go back? Just go around. GG. Margougou is now up 3-0. We might have 2 double sweeps on our way to the grand final. Mem Titanic, mem something. He thought he wasn't being seen. No, he didn't. There's no way. Maybe.
Damn it.
There's no way. Maybe he thought that they would go into the TC and die, but there's only 4 vills in there. They weren't shooting enough arrows. He didn't realize how little HP he had. I don't know. It's just not good. Yeah, the outpost ruined Argh strat. Margougou's insane line of sight. Like, that outpost was there from minute 14. So he would have had to snipe from here. And even then, look at the line of sight red still has. That's part of the reason you tower on Hamburger on this map, is it gives you such good line of sight to protect your base from stupid transports. It's just, dude, it's the same thing as the FreakinAndy set, which is Margougou is just, the decision making is so on point. Sorry, I got a job alert. It was for garbage. 3-0 is we're a game away from the double sweep. I really hope that Argh gets one kill here, because I think taking a game off of Margougou would mean a lot for Argh. So let's see what we get for game 3. How far away is Argh in terms of elo? They're pretty close. I think Argh's like 22. Yeah, he was 2280 or something when he signed up. So it's a good, like, you know, 300 elo, 200 or 300 elo. But he also Argh won a tournament and beat someone else recently. If you look at his recent tournament played, I can't remember who it was. He beat someone else. Like, he's been going up recently. Argh is an arena player. I don't know. He didn't really pick arena. He banned Fortified Clearing. I don't know if I would call him an arena player. Pretty sure he plays lots of Arabia. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. He's played in lots of my tournaments. Argh is a Rang of Fire regular. He likes the free for all mode for sure. That's where I know him from the most. Like, I think of Argh and I just think of kind of like Argh's. There's one game in particular where it was Madri versus Argh versus ACCM. I believe that was Argh. Which is was like a 6-hour game. I played that on stream last December. You once got a Kingsnipe. Why are we getting housed? Who got housed? Someone got housed? Margougou was housed. 3-0. This has not been good for Argh, guys. He's gone Gurjaras versus Vietnamese here. Don't check Liquipedia. In general, that's always a good idea during tournaments. Because the caster can't cover, if there's like 4 sets happening at once, can't cover all of them. I have a brackets command, ! Brackets, and that is the spoiler free bracket that gets updated when I cast. Wrath, I could not compute. How long are you awake now? 29 hours. No. 29 plus 4 hours. 33. Argh's got some moves up his sleeves, alright? Wow, you look kinda away for that. Awake? Because I'm casting my favorite thing in the whole world. Kingsnipe Cup. How do we convince like Viper and Hera and Lyri and Tato and Doubt and Yo and all them to sign up? Huh? I have to get all the other tournament hosts in a room and then get them to agree to say when they're going to host their tournaments and then all schedule around each other. It's never going to happen. Andy can convince them. Margougou took a whack from the camel. Technically, Argh in the lead. His camel, his king has less damage, so he's winning. Also, I had the big coffee. Arabia? Tell them they play Kingsnipe or die. Wow, someone named Murderface made that suggestion. Go figure. What else are you going to suggest they do, Murderface? His king almost got whacked off by a camel. Kappa Pride. That's a mem Kappa Pride. Chat, simmer down. Simmer down. Or simmer up. Whichever one's better for the sauce. Why? Argh's TC detector working perfectly good. Knows exactly where Red's TC is now. That will counter Red's Civ bonus of being able to see their opponent's TC. So this is actually strategy from Argh. Fat King, he steals your food. How's the king steal your food, Gray Shrimp? He steals your food? Are you just saying that because he's fat? I was gonna buy a king costume, but they all look like shit and cost $50. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna like give myself a digital hat or like superimpose my face into like a king's head or something. Oh, pushing the enemy deer. Red's king is pushing blue's deer. Wait, was he actually? There's a ton of deer forwards there. It's begging for a mill. This one isn't French. You know what that means? Argh's gonna win. You're also really tired. You should get put on a rim. And pressurized. Create a new king character and unveil him at the start of the next Kingsnipe Cup. Oh, that's a good idea. I could invent a new character, maybe like have a custom map named after him and theme a whole bunch of stuff around that. Alucard, my boy. You fucking forgot who I am? I'm Alligator Randy. I have my own map in the tournament. What do you have? You got nothing. You're not even, you have to specify that you're the official Alucard. The hell's that?
Huh?
Oh, what? Oh, my alligators. Devouring your loved ones. Jesus, alligator Randy, that's awfully... Jeez. Argh. Margougou's standard strat is the straggler tree wall. It has consistently worked. Throughout the tournament for Margougou here. Like at some point we have to let the king fight back. Give him a gun. You want to give...
Huh?
A gun. Give the king a gun. Give the king a machine gun. What's that game? What's the name of that game where they go back into medieval times, but the main character has like modern day weapons? What's the name of that game? Enchanted? Something like that. Encumbered. Turok. No, it's the new one. It's a new one. Should make like an AoE 2 version of that. Take all the Star Wars Battlegrounds and give like... Just put Star Wars Battlegrounds into AoE 2 as a civilization. Put... put in the Rebels and the Imperials. The Imperials' unique unit is an AT-AT from their castle or something. Am I right? That's way better than just redoing all of Star Wars Battlegrounds. Because then you could have like a Persians versus the Imperial Empire. It'd be great. Red's in a corner. Both players actually in corners, but blue's gone with potato walls, red going with the full corner walls. And blue Argh with the exposed king. We already broke the timeline with the Romans. That's what I mean. The timeline is completely busted. But do the Sumerians. The ancient Sumerian Empire. Right? Start doing a whole bunch of the ancient empires. And then do 2 from the future. The Egyptians. See, they should just make me the game development lead. And then I'll just come up with really, really good ideas that are almost impossible to integrate into the game. Genius. Like legal, so many legal problems with that probably. I want it though. Someone should mod that for me. God. Okay, so chat, if you had to pick, you either have to walk 10 minutes to the store and back and get a bag of bread or milk or whatever staple food you need, and you have to have a pebble the size of a Lego in your shoe. Or you have to deal with Margougou running 2 scouts around your base for 10 minutes for the same length of time. Which do you pick? Shoe, Margougou, pebble. I'd probably lean towards the rock. I might go with the scouts actually. I like AoE too. But 10 straight minutes of that. You never win that game anyways. You're not allowed to resign. You have to stick it out the entire time, and it's being broadcast to 8,000 people on T90 stream. Along with your gamer tag twice as big as normal. And your Steam friend card. Okay, but now everybody wants that. Damn it. These scouts are really irritating. Walking to the store in the middle of a game, I'm losing either way. You gotta have faith in your own spear micro, guys. That's what it comes down to. None of you guys believe in your own spear micro. God, it's happening. Yeah, I am going off cam. Be back in some unspecified length of time. If I go off mic, you'll know why. How aren't these things supposed to be pretty good? I feel like these things were good at one point. They were like good enough to actually chase down and kill cavalry archers. And then they nerfed them a bit and now they're like useless almost, other than raiding. Like they don't absorb enough anymore. Smoge? What's Smoge? Smodge? Smoge? Smodge? Smog? The f is that? Tactical cavalry lost to keep Margougou confident. Ah, possibly. Margougou looks more like he's gonna pull off a snipe. He's coming in with these cav archers. There are skirms waiting for him though. Argh read the cav archers. Is there a weak spot? That's pretty hard walled. That's probably the weak spot, but there's this, man, that's a nasty cliff. Petards have a nice shock factor. This already looks kind of dead for Argh. Wow, we watched Argh and Thanh Quang Chi after getting all the way to the semis kind of turn into a pile of goo. Not gonna lie. And I think it comes down to Margougou and FreakinAndy just stepping it up for the semis here. And being prepared for the shenanigans that the two aforementioned players kind of gained a notoriety for in the past couple weeks. I mean, what Argh needs to make happen here is quite considerable. He's gonna have to... Well, he's doing alright with the micro on the cav archers. He just like smoked 4 in a row. This is some solid micro from Argh. I feel like he's really gotten the better of this for the most part. Like, that was 5 elite skirms against 12, 13 cav archers. That's the issue, though. His TC was idle that whole time. He's still 4 vills up. Has ballistics. That's helping a lot. Needs monks. Maybe not monks because there's so many cav archers. Can't he just run in the snipe at the king? I think Margougou probably could, but he also... Blanky Babu. This is what Margougou can see. Hold on. This is what Margougou can see. He doesn't know the king is there. For all he knows, the king could be over here. Which players do sometimes. They send them off to a corner or to a random side. Specifically in situations like this, too, so... And you invest some army and attention in APM and going and trying to track the king down instead of just following through on your push and you die. So you kind of have to thread the needle between king hunting and playing meta. Right now, Red's trying to split the difference with a bit of a dive, trying to see if the king was under the TC there. That's 100% what that was. Give me 1 second.
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર.
Sorry guys, I told you, you're gonna have people walking through from the realtors. I tried to keep the action in frame. Also, the one dude was very impressed with the stream set. He was like, do you like set this up for people? I was like, oh yeah. Sure, give me a number. Pay me. I'll do it. Looked up and saw he looked and saw the viewer count. Good work, chat. There's another group of upstairs. Also, the realtor lady was so pissed. She was so pissed off. She was not happy that I was getting contact info. How you doing? Well, we saw that coming, I'm not gonna lie. Margougou absolutely crushed Argh. I am gonna look forward to the Argh versus Thanko Quang tree set. Give me a minute, guys. I feel insane. This feels crazy. I feel so uncomfortable right now. You guys have no idea, man. The timing was just of everything today. It's been so stupid.
Your precious stream will be interrupted by an ad.
Both the
Enjoy
players,
your last moments of freedom.
both the sets of all four of the players deciding like 2 days the day before when they're gonna play, and then all doing it on Monday, and then doing it like 5 hours off of my sleep schedule. And there's like 3 house showings today. It's been a hard day. And then two fucking blowouts. I didn't even get 2 full sets. I got 2 blowouts. You bums. Argh, Thanko Quang Chi, you better give me a good 3rd place set to make up for this. You bums. There'll be a 3rd place prize for these guys. Congratulations to Margougou and FreakinAndy. So we have our grand final set. I'll find out. Oh god, I gotta snooze ad. I think I snoozed the ad in time. We got to find out when FreakinAndy and Margougou can play. And then I'll see if we can get Argh and Thanko Quang Chi either to play on that day or in advance and then cast from Rex while we wait for them to be ready to go. Will be the plan. As for today, what can we do today? What do we have left to do today? You guys... No, no alligator Randy. We can do the rest of the bracket. No more bounties. We need a day off from bounties because we're probably gonna do bounties tomorrow. We can do brackets. Spoiler alert. Not that there would be any left at this point. We got ourselves some brackets here. I think I have the Kingsnipe Cup. Kingsnipe Cup 2 brackets. Margougou and FreakinAndy. There we go. Number 1 seed and the number 9 seed. Pardon me, the number 4 seed and number 9 seed. Let's draw the finals. How do you mean, Motzi? Show us the realtors. The realtor lady the second time she came down. It's even more. She's not happy with me. She does not want me here. The thing is, it looks like f***ing shit. It looks like shit. There's so many wires and everything, but then people, they come down this certain part where it's like goes from being like the back of a TV and a bunch of crap to like, oh, there's so many buttons, and it's like he's doing things and there's lights pointed at specific angles and there's a model thing, and like it's very evident that it's like I'm a professional that's working and making money, and I don't care about how it looks. It just happens to look cool. Because I actually don't really care about how it looks. It does just happen to look cool. So I'm lucky. I'm very fucking lucky. What do we do with you guys? What's going on the spec dashboard? Anything happening today? I am the luckiest fucker. Like, no one's gonna hire me. Maybe they just felt awkward that I was here. White Claw clans everywhere. No, I tidied up. Do you guys here? I'll show you. Do you guys want the walkthrough so you can get an idea? It's clean messiness. It's lived in. It's lived in, and also there's a bunch of like extra computer parts that I'm slowly working through the pile of. It's smaller. I'll give you guys the walkthrough if it lets me. Yesterday it wouldn't let me. There we go. All right. Walkthrough. So it's like, you know, it's not like, part of it is that all of the stuff that can't exist in the rest of the house has to kind of exist.
Would be a shame if it were interrupted by advertisements in a minute. Ha, ha, ha.
Definitely a man cave. Yeah. Bounty Tuesday. Cast my attempt, maybe? Oh, yeah, we could do that. Have you checked out the new miniature map size? Is it in the game yet, Motzi? Is it actually in the game? Kaner08115, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Yo, Pig OV, thank you for the sub as well, following that up. I don't know why the sub alert isn't going to go off. There it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're turning me into a crab. Brand new sub, guys. Thank you. The Empire Wars final day yesterday was crazy. I kind of wish I got a bit of it. You have to put a code into Steam. No, I'm not doing that. No Steam codes. Get it away from me. I know your method, Motzi. I know your method. Motzi, if you send me a message, and what I would be down for, actually, because I had a sponsor approach me, is possibly setting a show match up with that setting. So send me a message. Kingsnipe free-for-all miniature map. Okay, if someone set that up, Motzi, can people join on without putting the code in? Pig OV, thank you very much for the follow. Following since 3. You followed 3 hours ago? You watched for 3 hours and then they subbed. Aww. That's so that's the most wholesome friggin' subscription ever. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the Kingsnipe Cup too. If you join the Discord, I will post as soon as I know when it's going to happen. Today I didn't really know that it was going to happen until like an hour before it went live. I was like, oh, maybe I'm going to cast from Rex. And then they're like, oh no, we're both going to happen at the same time. And I was like, okay, I should cast one live from one from Rex. Minimap Kingsnipe. Can someone set it up? If someone can set it up and get like the lobby set up and then people can join and they don't have to like do a whole bunch of things. Trying it now. All right, later via Discord because I'm not phone verified here. You're not phone verified. Pardon me. Oh, I have to have that setting on. I got recently botted. So I can't turn that off. So Jay Schwandy, is there any game in particular from the Empire War Final? We have the Fizzly. Fizzly, I'm going to save your bounty attempt cast for tomorrow. I'm just going to take a peek at the spec dashboard and see if anybody's playing. Regular streams are back. What the heck does that mean? It's a regular stream. He's just going to spam a bunch of 1v1s. He's doing a campaign. Damn it. I was hoping he was going to spam 1v1s. Everybody's taking a day off after the Empire War ladder. That's what's happened here. I could take 2 you chumps out of chat and make you fight. Calm down. I watched Ring of Fire and it was awesome as well. You were great. Thanks for making these fun tourneys. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm allowed to be excited for people giving me money. I think that's one of the things you should like generally try to be excited for. I want more. I want something to cast right now. I got energy and time. We had 2 sweeps. I was prepared for potentially 14 games and I got 8. Arabia team game, Cliffbound team game. Arabia versus you pudding. But then it's not coming up over here. "26 minutes, that's what I wanted to see. Kingsnipe show match seems like a decent idea. Alright, is there anybody in chat that wants to be in a viewer show match right now? And we can take 2 people out of chat. Did I say thanks to Argh for participating, by the way? Thank you, Argh. How do you get the mini map size? Madri, oh my god. Matzi told me once before. Yo, T-West, can I ask you like a for real question? Just like as a tournament organizer so I can understand. I don't care what the answer is. I only cared in what the answer is, if that makes sense. Like, I just need to know so I can be better as tournament organizer. Why? Did you cover any Kingsnipe Cup 2? And if you did not, can I ask why? And I'm putting you the fuck on the spot. You don't have to answer. You can just be like, nah, I'm not answering. Or just don't type anything in my chat. That's also fine. But like, how do I, like, what am I doing? Ain't nobody covered my tournaments, dog. I can play one if you want to cast a low elo legend. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to open up the wheel. Oh my god. Exclamation mark ticket if you want to be in a viewer show match. We'll do it that way. All right?
Another one.
So if you want to be in a viewer show match, type exclamation mark ticket. I'm going to see who signs up and what the spread of you guys is. Ignore that spin. That's an illegal spin because I accidentally clicked my mouse. And we'll see if we can get some people.
And another one.
Maybe we'll do like a free-for-all. I kind of want to try a free-for-all. Hold on, I know what I'll bring out some of the people.
Another one.
Too rusty, that's alright. You can chill and watch.
Another one.
Nice. Yeah, we'll stick a whole bunch of you on a map. We'll do a free-for-all with non-garrisonable kings. How's that sound? We'll put you all on Alligator Randy's death pit. Yeah! We'll see if we can get the small maps, the new miniature map size working, and we'll get everybody that signs up. And we'll stick you into that. Free-for-all with how many? As many as sign up until we get to 8, and then I'll like spin to remove people until we're down to 8 again. But I don't think we even have 8 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Another one.
7. Yo, how you doing, DJ Kimco? DJ Kimco. Also DJ Sapson. Do I need to get the mod? No. You do not need to do anything. We will have a Chopsticks or Motzi host. What we're waiting to find out is if they can host a miniature map size and then people can join and not have to change their Steam parameters. How do I host? How do you host? Are you fucking serious? What elo are you? Don't mess with me. Can I join on Xbox? I think you could. It may not work with the small map size we're doing. Was it a Huang versus Phosphor reference? That would make more sense. Now I get the joke. I'm not sure, M-Chill. Small maps probably work. Let's try it. We'll see if you can join on the lobby, M-Chill. We'll get you the lobby code in a minute once it's set up. Don't put T-West anywhere on the spot than I already did, David A-10s. I dropped a huge bomb of a question on the guy. He doesn't have to answer. Imagine walking into a comedy set and then you know the dude on stage and then he immediately calls you out. I had that happen to me once. Yeah, we're going to do a small map free-for-all with 8 people, non-garrisonable kings. It'll be fun. That's the plan here. Also, one time I was at a stand-up comedy show and then the dude on the stage I knew from when I was in a band and he did not know me or recognize me and kept like talking and referencing and talking to me, and then I got up to leave and then he made some joke about how you're acting like I don't even know you or blah blah blah, and I was like, he said something like that. I was just like, dude, I was in probably this band. You were in the Johnstones, and he was just like he just completely froze. I was like, I'm not even trying to heckle. I just gotta get the fuck out of here. Like, I know it's rude to leave in the middle of a thing. I just gotta go. And he was just like, and I just left. So I ruined that comedy show. I don't know what it was like in that show after I left that room, but hopefully he said something funny about me and everybody laughed at me. Place my bet now. Setting the game up will take more time than the actual game. We'll see what we sign up for. Basically, Ween Dinchester, and that's all you got to do, and you'll win $5,000. So if you're willing to do that,
Another one.
Just like that. See, real high, ready to go. All right, seriously, answer. I'm gonna take 8 of these people, except for whoever sets up a lobby with the. Have we figured this out? It works, but it's completely fucked. Can you describe completely fucked in a way that doesn't violate Twitch TOS? Another one. We got 3 11s. What are you 11ing at? I don't know what you guys are 11ing at. I must have said something. Or you're 11ing at Ween. You're probably 11ing at someone else. Yep, 1000% what I expected. King spawns under enemy TCs. Like fists and lubricant and Boris. All right, let's go. Set it up. So Chopsticks, you're setting the lobby up, right? So you get an automatic pass in, which means we have 7 spots open. I'm going to close the wheel up. So if you want to be in a free-for-all, non-garrisonable show match on a miniature map, so it's not tiny. It's not the tiny maps that T90 does. It's like one step bigger than that. It's still pretty small, though.
Another one.
Single match, yeah. Arabia Arena Nomad Hideout Michi. What do you want? Arabia. I want Alligator Randy death match is what I really want. Yeah, we want the alligator pit. Give me the alligator pit. All right, I've closed it up. And I'm spinning the wheel. We've got 7 spots other than chopsticks. Gurus, you are in. Clemspec, you are in. Real High, you're in. Scavenger on there, don't worry. Pretty sure I got everybody. We got 3 spots left. Sapson or DJ? It's Fizzly. You finally got picked by the wheel, Fizzly. Congratulations. You are in. Ween Dinchester. Ween Dinchester. Weenie Boy has found himself a spot. Our final spot in this insanity is Scaveldra. Scaveldra is our final entry. I have to change the title, Kingsnipe Cup, to Champ Matches. All right. So Chopsticks will send you guys the lobby code, or post the lobby code in chat. There you go. So again, that's Scaveldra, Ween Dinchester, Fizzly, Real High, Clemspec, Gurst, Hobby Boofus. Wait, is that only 6? And Solified? Solified, are you here? Or is that from last time? That might have been from like last time. Did Solified sign up? Solified, can you confirm if you're here? I might have to spin one more time here, guys. I don't think Solified's here. Yeah, we should add Matzi. Matzi, you should go in. I agree, David. This was your idea. And then you can challenge Ween, because we already have 1 2K in there, so now we got a second one. So what we're doing is non-garrisonable kings on a miniature map. So it's halfway between the current smallest map size and the map size that T90 does. If you've ever seen any like the super tiny maps that he does map the stuff on. So it's going to be pretty crammed, but slightly less than completely ridiculous. So it'll be a little bit better than complete insanity. So there's should be enough wiggle room. And once again, Gurus, Clemspec, Real High, Fizzly, Ween Dinchester, Scaveldra, and Matzi. Join on the link that Chopsticks has posted in chat, please, and thank you. Lobby's full. Chopsticks, if you need the list of people again, just let me know. Yeah, we're going to just go to Arabia. See how it works. TC Fire will cover 25% of the map. If you were not one of the people who I said, don't join. Might be some randos hopping in too if you had the whatchamahooza turned off. I'm in. All right, you guys go ahead in 14. Now. 14's in the chat. Tissue, if you're still here, thanks again, man. I just closed the window for the draft and I saw Tissue's name. Hey there, 14. Everybody is in the map. No problem. I have to go off for a bit now, but we'll be back later. We'll see how long I go here. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to go and sleep, but I also want I have to burn caffeine off now. Like if I went and laid down, I'd just be like kind of like exhausted, tired, like doom scrolling. So I need to go until I'm falling asleep. That's what we're doing. Sure you guys don't mind. Yo, the third place match, Argh versus Thanko Quang Tri, that might actually be like such a good match. Because they're both like snipe experts and there's going to be a little bit less on the line. Actually, this should still be a decent amount. Last time I think I made the third place match worth like 30 or 40 bucks. Should have a bit more, like this will help. Yeah. Good luck, have fun, see you. Yep, good luck, have fun. Lobby bug. 14 again. Just give chopsticks a moment. Yo, Gamers DC, thanks for hanging out, man. I want to rest. I want to sleep. I can't now. Oh, Fizzly dropped so many bounty ideas. Plan for tomorrow is team game Tuesday bounties. We're gonna do some 2v Tuesdays. And that'll be a European evening time. That'll start like this time or later tomorrow. Maybe like an hour or two later. Probably this time tomorrow. Actually, it's like almost 1. That one guy also saw the guitars, like, you're a musician? I was like, yep. He's like, can you tell me all about like amplifiers and music stuff? I'm like, oh yeah, for sure. You have a card? I was like, no. I need a business card. Like, I didn't want to tell him my stream. Oh, I feel weird. I wanted to tell him I don't know. It feels weird. People coming in my house, man. It's still my house. I don't want like. Making myself sad. No sadness allowed. You guys are taking so long. Don't make me get my guitar. Lobby name is Hi, H-I-G-H. I don't know how to send a link. In the top right corner, you can push a little thing that says copy, and you can hit that button and then paste that into chat. Matzi's got it. Everybody go to Matzi's link. I hereby command it as Grathrang. Yeah, I've lived here my whole life. I don't want to go. I have a sweet setup, lots of memories, and freedom to stream whenever I want, and a workshop, and a room for a friggin' my own workout space, on-site laundry, a backyard. I can grow tomatoes. Or I could pay 60% more and have a quarter of the space and none of those things almost. Shit. Who's this messaging me on Discord? You guys see this? Ah! I hate when I owe people money. I owe someone bounty money. Do we got a game yet here? Why moving if I can ask? Because my mom can't afford to live here by herself. And she don't want to live here anymore. My dad died, so it's no longer tenable to live in the house. Unless I live with my mom indefinitely. So, it's time to GTFO. It's how it is. Really? Yeah. Well, we had my sister's wedding, and then we put the house up for sale, and it's been up for sale for a while, but interest rates were pretty bad, and they just came down again, so back up for sale. Probably gonna sell this time. I'm here until it sells. And then I have to move out. And I also can't leave until it sells. Ish. I shouldn't. The longer it goes, the better, because then I can save money up from hockey. So. We're fine. Where will you move out? Away from here. I'm trying to decide between sticking near-ish where I can easily get to my hockey teams and living near my girlfriend. I'm leaning very heavily towards living near my girlfriend and just dealing with driving to hockey. Driving around Toronto kind of sucks, though. Traffic is like literally the worst in North America. These guys in a lobby.
For that donation of
Do not,
USD
please do not give me money for that
direct.
story. That is not what I was told for. I kind of hate this coming up. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $15. I appreciate it. I will use that to purchase the next beer batch. Because I ran out of the Christmas beer. gotta have some beer for finals day, right? Or for next bounty day or something. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Or save it for CPU. I was looking at CPU upgrades and stuff again last night. Gurus, they're waiting for you, my dude. Twitch bonus points join. Yeah. You guys can, I just did the walkthrough a little bit ago. You guys can see how nice it is. The tool room's messy, but when that's clean, it's a pretty sweet area to build robots in. I wanted to set it up to do streams in that too. So I could stream myself building the fighting robots. Free for all on small map will be crazy insane if it ever starts. I'm not confident that's going to happen. Wait, this is going. It's perfect for making me go, oh, we got a game. Someone doesn't have a data mod on. They didn't do it with the data mod. Everybody started with a castle. And they used they used regular Arabia instead of non-garrisonable King's Arabia. Oh my god, what a disaster. Well, anyways, it's a free-for-all. South, we've got Fizzly and Orange playing as the Huns. To his northwest, we've got Clemish in yellow. Clemish Militia playing as the Incas. The northwest, we've got Ween Dinchester, one of the 2Ks in this match. Gonna be playing... Well, I gotta move that logo for you guys. Ween Dinchester, northwest, and I gotta close. Hold on, I gotta deal with some stuff. We gotta get that out of the way. And we gotta move the logo a little bit. Why do we have castles? You didn't use the NGK version of Arabia. You used the regular version of Arabia. Why are there 4 elephants down there? I guess they're Yellow's elephants. Delete castles. Did Chopsticks TC drop? They're all agreeing to delete castles. Except for green. Some are deleting their castles. Everybody's deleting their castles. We'll see. Everybody's deleting their castles. Good God. Good job, guys.
Yes.
Only Clemish Militia and Scaveldra haven't deleted their castles. Okay. It's just you now, Yellow. Get it out of here. Get it out of here, Yellow. Everybody's agreed to delete castles. They may have, so they have the data mod on, but they used the wrong version of the map. So they started with the extra vills, the extra res, and the starting castle. That's all. Free for all. When you check off the box that says, what is Chopsticks up to here? I don't even know where to start with this cast. There's so many things that are happening. Chopsticks mostly looks like he's trying to kill Ween Dinchester.
Defend him.
I should have made it like the winner is whoever kills the most kings. Good old classic free-for-all. Nothing fancy, just non-garrisonable kings. I wonder if he has the bounty version on or not. There's 2 versions of the data mod. One that gives you a bounty if you kill a king, and one that doesn't. Ween Dinchester's king is threatened by Teal. Ah, okay. Ween doing his best to keep his eco resembling normal functionality. Chopsticks only has 9 vills. I didn't even finish introducing everybody. Blue here. Matzi, another 2K playing as the Saracens. Hi, playing in green as the Mayans. And we've got Gurus Tabi Bufus here in the east, playing as the Vietnamese. Everybody has deleted their castles now. This is what gray can see. It's yellow. Or orange, pardon me. Yellow. Red. There's still some Chops villagers hanging around doing strange things. Chops has protected his king with sheep. Not sure how well it's going to work for him. Chopsticks does not have enough wood. Okay, so Chops could still get back into the game. So what he has to do is gather wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Is that 10 vills? No, he has 9 vills. Oh, man. I think it becomes mathematically impossible if he loses any more vills. He might already be in that territory. So he has to gather... This will gather 70 wood. And then you drop a farm, and you can drop wood off at the farm. And he still actually might end up... He might end up sniping Matzi, even though he only has 7 villagers. He takes half of the HP off of Matzi's king, just like that. Ridiculous. This is so he has to gather his 7 villagers. So he has to gather 110 wood with each vill. So he has 70 wood and then drop a farm, and that will net him 10 wood. So he has to do that 3 times. Res on this map set to none. There's only 2 patches of trees and they're in the south. Can't even make a farm because no mill. He can't even make a farm because he never built a mill. So Chopsticks is just dead. He's just villagers roaming the map at this point. Well, there's 2 patches of wood here, okay? Other than that, it's Straggler City. Now, Motsy's coming over and taking a straggler from Ween Dinchester. This is wild. Is he going to snipe? He's gonna snipe my. He almost keeps trying to get kings with his villagers. He almost got one, guys. He almost got one. He was very close. You should just keep going until he gets one. Where's Gurus's king? Right under his TC. Orange coming into Gurus's base. And Chopsticks is diving the town center of High trying to get the king. This is insane behavior from Chopsticks. Chopsticks needs to steal a farm? Can you steal a farm and then have it auto-renew? Would that work? Semi-final's already over. Yes, Snitzel, yeah. I left enough room in case we had like 2 5 or 6 game sets. And instead we had 2 4 game sets that were also very fast games at that as well. At least one of the games was over in like 2 minutes. Yeah. It could have, if it was 14 games long. How did Gurus die? What? He died? He deleted his king by accident. He accidentally deleted his king. That'll happen. He went to click the palisade. He deleted the king. Ooh, yellow's gonna get sniped by orange. And Fizzly is going to get a snipe, I think. Good defense from yellow. Nice block with the vills. Oh, yellow saves himself. Motsy's king keeps getting chased down by wide varieties of... He got smacked by 2 different villagers from 2 different players in a few seconds. This king has just a few hits left on it, as Real High and Chopsticks have like committed to harassing it. Chopsticks, the assassin, trying to move in and snipe. The king is in range, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's in range. Orange trying to get this corner wall set up. Gray is hitting teal, trying to fight over this wood. You will be safe. This king is so close to dying. Motsy is so close to going out. He needs a monk. He needs a monk so bad. He's waiting for the relic. He has no army. We know that's all I have. You douched me. I suffered enough. No, do it. Kill him, Ween. No, Ween, kill him. Ween, he's like a timeshare salesman. Ignore him. You have to ignore him, Ween. Take one of the farms. 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 I'm pretty sure he can steal the farm and then he can drop off. It'll auto drop. Oh, see, look. See, now he's dead. Nope, that's it. Ween's like, no, you're dead. What are you doing? You're dead. You're dead, Chopsticks. Will it count him as dead with just the king left? Chopsticks literally only has a king now. He has nothing else other than these palisades, these sheep, and this king. Keep the sheep. What are you doing? That's a bargaining chip. This is a great game. I'm enjoying this. We're hiding under High's base. Real High doesn't notice or care. Real High did not GG. It seems to be AFK. Maybe at a loss as to what he should do. With 1,500 food. He could be making villas, but he can't make houses, I don't think. Real High garrison for a second. Now Motzi's garrisoning. As Chopsticks King continues to take shots. Ween Dinchester gonna try and kill Yellow. Motzi, heal me please. It doesn't work that way. Yellow pops the king down here. And red will take Clemish Militia out. Yellow put up a pretty good fight over here. Ween Dinchester finding another snipe. Chopsticks continuing to find ways to be infinitely irritating to his opponents, whether they realize it or not. Motzi has trade going with Ween's market. Ween might have to delete his market at some point. Real High is going to go for the Chopsticks Kingsnipe. Come on, Real High, you better get him. Real High has 3 spears. That's his whole army. Well, I'm disappointing poking that market. Oh, okay, the sleepiness is starting to kick in. Finally. After 37 hours. Oh my god. The king. Green needs to block. Where is Chopsticks going? How's Gray doing? Ah, Gray's got wood. Ugh. But now I'm mildly emotionally invested in this game. This map size is pretty sweet. I feel like this should be standard 1v1 map size. I'd love to try running a tournament on this. Why are you saying no, Ween? Ween got sniped? How did Ween get sniped? Oh! Fizzly came in with some cav archers. Ween didn't notice. No reaction from Ween. Unbelievable. Dude, Fizzly's been playing amazing. He just took a 2K out. Chopstick's somehow still alive. Being chased by 2 different players. Chopsticks has so much idle time on his opponents. Orange going and shutting down Matzi's trade. It looks like it's Fizzly's game. Fizzly's cav archers are right next to where they need to be here. Now Matzi has to run. And down goes Matzi. Fizzly taking out both of the 2Ks back to back with the cav archers. Unreal. And there are 3 players left. Chopsticks finally died. It died to a yellow TC? Really? How did it get all the way there? I don't understand. Where's his king? There it is. Oh man, a Garrison TC killed his king. That's brutal. There it is. I finally found it. I'm tired, guys. I'm sorry. Your APM will be insane. Okay, Leary. Matzi started trading so early. This is such a stupid game. I love it. Oh, we gotta do more goofy games like this. Oh. Ooh, corner check from Fizzly. Who's left to kill? Real High. Is Real High really the only one left? Oh, Scaveldra's still here too. Scaveldra is taking wood. No res hurt so bad, yeah. You tell him tired, I'm tired. Are you dead yet? Real High? Real High is dead. There's but one left. And the final showdown between Scaveldra and Fizzly is on. My start would have been so good if it wasn't for Chop. You're not the first person to say something like that, Ween. Let me tell you. Do you guys think Halloween is too early to host the next Kingsnipe Cup style tournament? I really want to host one that's like a week long instead of 3 weeks long at the end of Halloween. End of October leading into Halloween. Or like 2 weekends. Too far. You need some sort of tension building. Oh man, oh man, oh man. A surprisingly good stream we had today. We got up to like 140 views, I think. At one point I peaked in the middle of the FreakinAndy set. 140 something or 130 something. That's pretty good. If content feels right. That's the nicest thing. Oh my gosh. I had 4 elephants and berries in a woodline. If I look at the map now, I think I had some had nothing. Yes. The elephants kept spawning together. Wow, look at the pen. Oh, the Vil almost got it. I'm having fun, David. I'm having fun. I enjoyed this game even. No! They're on no attack! Alright, we got him. Fizzly sniped 2 2Ks. How many did he kill? 4, 5 players? Good job, Fizzly. Really well played. They didn't have wood, yeah. Chat matches, yeah, Jimmy. We could do, maybe I could do one more. I'm pretty tired, though. I kind of want to call it. But I don't even know if I'm going to be able to sleep if there's another meeting thing coming. Viewing. Can I host the next lobby? I want to see non-garrisonable king enclosed on 3 players. Yeah, sure. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. That sounds good, Botsy. How many players do you need? Are we doing it with 8 players again, Motzi? Or do you mean like you're going to do 3 player size? I think he means 3 player size. You need 2 players. Oh, like straight, like Rang of Fire styles. Yeah. All right. Exclamation mark ticket. We're gonna do a 3-way free for all.
And another one.
All are welcome to sign up.
Another one.
And another one.
Another one.
All are welcome to sign up. Thanks for everybody who played the last game. That was like actually a surprisingly entertaining game, even though the map was very potato. And you guys, good job. Nobody getting salty over the absolute ridiculous spawns. Nice. Okay, I'm going to close it. Keep things moving quick before I completely collapse. You're on there, Scaveldra, don't worry. The extra one just for luck. Round and round it goes. Who it lands on is Fizzly, which makes sense because he won the last one. I want to be too bad that doesn't work that way. You got on there anyways, Scaveldra. You got on there anyways. All right, let's watch Motzi murder Scaveldra and Fizzly, guys. Although Fizzly did just, he needs revenge. Fizzly just killed Motzi, so I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I still want to be too. You want some assets. You want the bounty images. Can you tell me if that folder works for you that I just sent you? One of those should work. Motzi is setting up the lobby. There it is, Fizzly. Thank you, Real High. If the YouTube turns profitable, we'll be discussing a very favorable percentage. Like, you'll probably get a higher percentage than me. If the YouTube ever turns profitable. In its current form. Keep adding on the stipulations. Bro, I've changed the deal. Pray I don't change it further. We gonna be giving the Real High some points. Who is missing? We've got Fizzly and Skeveldra. Skeveldra and Fizzly. I can provide non-professional, zero-experience business intelligence information on any analytics. Synergy. Reality. Life. And of course, a can-do attitude. Hi, my name's Jeff. Do you need windmills? Great, because we got windmills. My name's Jeff. We build windmills, over 6,000 windmills. So many fucking windmills. In the city, you need to have infrastructure. That shit needs power. You know what powers that shit? Windmills. My name's Jeff. And I'm gonna make sure that you enjoy these windmills.
What the heck?
Started? Alright, good stuff. Yeah, what am I seeing? Oh man. You're just seeing a spider leg wizard sell you windmills. That's all. Here's a crab.
I sure do love windmills, but not as much as I love Arby's hot sandwiches. And if you don't, go FCK your face.
Arby's hot sandwiches comes with over 15,000 calories to inject directly into your heart valves. Are you tired of being able to live? They say they started. So I'm gonna try and watch it. I'm loading in. Failed to download match content. I have to restart my game. Boo 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 boo. Living is so hard these days. I try to live at least 3 times a day, but sometimes I can't even do it twice. Hi, I'm Jeff. Are you old?
A good wizard
needs a nice stiff wand. Hi, I'm Jeff, and I'm here to let you know about my all-new wand stiffener. When you reach a certain age, it simply becomes impossible to keep your wand stiff at will. That's why I've developed this herbal supplement to help give your wand its magic back. Formulated with over 50 different strains of marijuana that I personally tested. Wand stiffener? That sounds like I'm talking about my cup. Jeff's wand stiffener. It's definitely not for your penis. Jeff's wand stiffener.
14 prawn isn't correct. We got ourselves a game. This is enclosed on the new map size. Motzi wanted to see what it was like, and we've got a very not the way the map is supposed to spawn type of spawn. I think we're seeing why the map size hasn't been integrated into the game yet. So if you don't know what's happening, this is halfway between like that super tiny map setting that you see in a lot of T90 videos and the regular small map setting.
1 minute until destruction.
Oh no.
Ha, ha, ha. Just kidding. I mean ads.
Fucking rip. Well, Twitch Prime, something something. Ads are going to start and I'm not going to stop them.
Bruh.
So why do the TCs have unbuildable tiles around them, or is it supposed to be going like around the TC? So the scripting that makes the TC be like inside the wood is screwed up or something. I don't know. That's the closest to normal. But they aren't taking the bite out of the wood that they're supposed to. Motzi here in the northeast is a 2200 elo-ish. Playing as the Vikings. In the northwest, we've got Skeveldra playing as the Khmer. I don't know what they're doing, but I don't like it. And red in the southwest is playing as the Grajaras. We're on enclosed. Kings are non-garrisonable. And there's a big chunk of wood in the middle. Who will win this game? Motzi. Bisley. Or Skeveldra. Now there is a meta here. Believe it or not. Because this is a 3-player free-for-all with one player that's super high elo, 2 low elos should probably gang up and attack the high elo. High elo should aim to take one of the 2 opponents out as quickly as possible to turn it into like a slightly lopsided 1v1 against an opponent that's much lower elo than them. That's probably the best option. Treat it like they're behind against the weaker opponent and just come back, make the game go really long, and then boom. And out-boom them. Channel point prediction is running. It's not on screen, but it is running, just so you guys know. So you're waiting to see it pop up. It is already running. Ooh, I am tired. Scout is exhorting Matsu's king, yeah. That's why I started looking at it. My dashboard is... There we go. I am tiered. I'm losing it, guys. I don't know how much more I can do this. Like, actually, I'm like collapsing. I want to see who wins. That's hold me in it. That's hold me together. Should have done the 8-player free-for-all. That was great. It's 3-player try-hard stuff. Silent stream. Silent stream is a good stream. Literally falling asleep. What round is this? Asks Prawn47. This is a viewer game for fun. This is no round. We casted the semifinals earlier. So the finals are set. I won't spoil it since you may not know who won or lost. But the semifinals of Kingsnipe Cup were cast earlier. Dude, I don't know if I can stay awake, guys. I'm at around the 41-hour mark for awakeness. I think I might have to call it. I'm like fighting pretty hard. Is there a just sleeping category? There is. It's called I'm only sleeping. And then I go and I lay down on the couch and I turn all the lights off. Oh, it sounds so good right now. That's all I want to do. Why are they all making walls? So I'm sorry, Prawn47. Then I didn't want to stop because we were having fun and I was waiting for caffeine to wear off. Oh man, if those games had kept going, I'd be dying right now. It's kind of good that the games that I was completely and utterly exhausted for were the kind of meh ones. The Sleepy Looney Tunes episode. Someone was saying, you look so awake earlier. For 39 hours, you look so awake. And I was like, oh man. See how that... People are saying that in a couple hours. Oh, I literally can't keep my eyes open. Oh. I'm squeezing my hand to keep awake. There's this music shop near my girlfriend's house when I went for a walk. And when I walked by, there was this really sweet fucking looking guitar that I wanted to go in and try, and possibly was going to be the guitar that I would trade 2 or 3 of my guitars for. And there was a sign, and the door was locked, and the sign said back in 5 minutes. So I went for another walk around the block, and I came back. And it had been like 10-15 minutes almost. It was like 11 minutes, 12 minutes at least. The sign was still there and it was still locked. I need some way where I can like transfer the game I'm currently like streaming, watching on Capture Age over to my couch. Then I can cast like laying sideways on my couch till I fall asleep. And then chat. Then when my mods can type like !grat sleep. And then the stream ends softly and quietly and auto raid someone. Canner0815 says, I like how Red placed his walls. He built whole avenues, right? So maybe you're not aware, Cater, but there's actually an unbuildable tile on this map. So they can't build here. It kind of creates like an inside and outside. There is some wood on the outside, but not very much. Most of it's on the inside, so you can get kind of cut off if you're not careful. This is nice though, because you could, like, let's say you put a castle there. That's the whole avenue that they're running down, like you just called it, would be an avenue of death with the arrows. So, but yeah, I like this map because of the way the bases end up designed sometimes. For that, I like that too. Feels like really genuine or something. I don't know, dude. What if I just went to sleep? You guys start spamming memes if something interesting happens, okay? And I'll change where the camera's pointing or something, okay?
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time.
Yeah! Parkour, parkour!
Parkour! Parkour! I'm right behind you, Andy! Come on! Yeah!
I hear me.
Parkour.
Is something happening?
Oh?
No Bob Rania.
You lied to me, chat. You'll do the game casting from chat. I used to have my picture that would be sent to Steve, and then Steve would cast. Steve can cast.
Grafrang said cast please. Certainly, David 810s. Grafrang is currently navigating a tense match with his scout escorting Mats as king. The battlefield echoes with the clamour of units and the building of Red's intricate wall avenues. Predictions are in play and channel points spent. The amusing chaos of humans attempting strategic prowess. How charmingly futile.
Yeah. Cam off. Get wrecked. Now the casting quality is increased dramatically. Elephantos. 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 Falling asleep? Who's falling asleep? No one's falling asleep. I'm not falling asleep. Who's falling asleep? I can never fall asleep. How does Skeveldra have the least idle time? I don't know if I can make this anymore. Oh my god. I actually want to watch it. I just can't. I'm like, straight up, I'm like, I just caught myself. I had to check and make sure I was actually streaming and not just talking to nobody. It was very, like, disconcerting.
Namaste.
I can't even stay awake. Bro. Motzi, kill one of these people, please. Can someone type hashtag match in chat? What's the elo spread here? What are we looking at? This is such a passive game. Oh, Mati should wipe the floor with him. Am I snoring? I feel like I'm snoring. I feel like I fell asleep when I was snoring. I apologize if so. I should have called it after last game. Whoa, Elephantos. Whoa, Monk. Red and yellow are attacking each other instead of Mati for some reason. Why would you attack the lower yellow? They want first place. They want second place because they know first place isn't happening. The chakrams, though. Sorry, I try to hurry up. Dude, I'm sorry I'm so tired. I was so pumped for the semifinals. Scaveldra believed him pick off? That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, the free-for-all meta is very unforgiving. If the two low elos don't attack the high elo, then... Like, Mati just assumed they would. They didn't even assume they wouldn't do it. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy's enemy. How to know who's high elo? Matthew said it's Fizzly. Yep. That's unfortunate, Scaveldra. Oh, there's still more. Oh, yellow, you're dead. Matzi's got this game in the bag. He siege towered into red and then red ran. A big save from Fizzly. The siege towers will come again though. Low elos always fight each other. What? Why is the king here? GG, Fizzly. Thought you lost the king in Merveilles because of the raid?
Yeah.
Fizzly, man. There's a wonder victory on too. A relic victory. I have to leave immediately. I have to go now. Let's raid Vinchester. Vinchester got knocked out of my tournament. Let's go raid Vinchester. You guys even hear me? Let's go raid Vinchester. He got knocked out of the tournament. So let's send